The FIBA 3x3 World Tour has returned to the incredible region of NEOM as we showcase our 15th stop on the World Tour in the third annual NEOM Beach Games. With the regular season nearing an end and teams jockeying for World Tour final positions, we are expecting a high-octane 2 days of play here in Northwest Saudi Arabia, just off of the beautiful NEOM Bay. We have 9 of the 11 teams already qualified for the World Tour final here in NEOM, so it's a little bit of a sneak peek of FIBA 3x3 showcase event in 2 weeks to close the season. And while 11 of the 12 qualifying spots are taken, the final ticket, the 12th seed, isn't fully decided, with Hangzhou hanging around. We'll get into that as the day wears on. Not to mention the all-important end-of-year bonus money. People want to get paid, and some money is still at stake. Top 8 spots take home bonus money at the end of the year. Speaking of money, there's a $40,000 grand prize, again, at this World Tour event. Come on, what's good people? Hello from NEOM. My first time here. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, but not the first time from my partner in crime, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl.
Yeah,
good to be back, I'm assuming, Boz.
Very
right?
happy to be back here. I was here last year for the Challenger event, and look, that was already incredible, but I think we've upgraded, not just with tournament-wise going to a World Tour, but all of the facilities here so much better than last year, and they were already good.
Yeah.
It's been incredible, man.
Oh, man, I've been enjoying the Athletes Village and walking around, and the hospitality has been incredible. All right, it's time to get to the action. We're getting right to it. We ain't wasting no time. Starting in Group A play, Huishan in E against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. If you don't know about you must have been hiding under a rock this year. They are the 2-time defending Mass World Tour champions. They've racked up a 36-11 record in 11 Masters this year. Most importantly, Boz, 4 titles this year. Didn't play in Manama. We didn't see him there. But let me ask you, because we didn't see him in Manama, what's your estimation on this team? Are they strong? Are they peaking? Are they steady?
I think they are strong to close out the year, but I'm curious about this lineup. And this is a huge change. They bring in Stefan Stojicic, who got to the finals in Almaty playing with Barac and Ranzic, but he's never played in this lineup with Strahinja. And I think bringing him in changes their system a little bit. He's a different type of player. He can break you down. He can get his own shot at times. He's a pick-and-roll ball handler. Yeah. So I'm very curious about the way they are going to play here. Not just the form, just how are they going to match with these 4 guys?
Well, they do not have the game's all-time leading scorer, Dejan Majstorovic, and that is proven to be difficult when they have not had him in the past. His ability to sharpshoot and play that player-coach role on this team. So a new-look roster here in the region of NEOM. How about Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy? The Mongolians have welcomed player-coach Steve Surback, 10th in the World Tour standings. Would like to make the money list by finishing again in the top 8. So not only do they have a chance here in NEOM, but they also play in the regular season finale in Shenzhen. So they've been playing better. Matter of fact, coming off their best finish of the year, placing 3rd in Manama last week. And they did that without Steve Sir. Explain, please. They've had their best tournament of the year without their best shooter.
I think the last few weeks have been some of their best results because they hang their heads on a defensive identity. Without Steve Sir, obviously, you lose a lot of offense. You lose a lot of shooting. You lose a threat on the court. But they hang their heads on defense. They slowed the game down against teams. They played at their own pace. They made it a battle of ones against almost everybody, and they won some of those battles. Now they sub Steve back in, so defense or offense, curious to see if they can keep up the same style.
Well, they don't have Odgonjogo Sokt that has played with them previously. Steve Sir stepping in. I will say that I do think that Sokt is a more formidable defender, right? But the offense that Steve Sir brings to his team, I think they certainly could use a boost on that end, averaging 17 points per game. They got to score. This is a sprint to 21 points after all, isn't it? So let's see. I know that Ulaanbaatar have not fared well against head-to-head, but
the last game
they played was their first win against them in, what, ever?
Yes, ever since Oob became Oob, it was a 0-7 record for Ulaanbaatar going up against them. First win coming in the group phase in Abu Dhabi just 2 weeks ago.
Wow. So Oob will try to go back. Well, Ulaanbaatar will try to go back-to-back on Oob. Again, a new-look squad with Mr. Robot. Also on that top 10 scoring list, Stefan Stojicic, just over 1,000 points. Good for 7th on the all-time FIBA 3x3 scoring list. He's going to start on the bench, and we will get the action going from the region of NEOM. The voice in your ear, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, a.k.a. the Berg.
The Berg, yeah,
Yeah,
like
you
it.
thought I forgot. Yeah, That means mountain in Dutch, by the way. Just so y'all know, Stojicic off the mark. He will miss fire, but it's cleaned up underneath by Nim Diesel. Nemanja Barac now pursuing the Horseman. Inkbot is going to draw the foul. The grimy, and I mean that in a good way, Mongolian team who just continue to just fight you each and every game. The stats would not speak well of them this year. I mentioned the 17 points per game that they're averaging, but about 56% from 1-point range, 25% from 2-point range, 5.5 turnovers per. These typically aren't numbers that reflect a contender, but yet here they are amongst the top 10 in the world.
Yeah, and as I said, look, it's all because they play a very physical brand of 3x3 basketball. They like to grind you down, they like to slow you down, and that's when you can win with those types of numbers, if you can get a team uncomfortable.
Well, they're good at that. There's Dabasambu defending. Now they'll get it down in the post. Eliminator, count that. Too much strength on the inside. The bald bull playing bully ball is 2-zip for Oob. Really like what Nenad Naranjic has brought to Oob. Not just this year, but it began last year en route to helping them win that second straight World Tour final title. Him and Barac have kind of been interchangeable this year.
Yeah, and I think Nenad might have a little bit more of a one-on-one option going in the post, catching the ball down there. I think Barac is the better pick-and-roll target, especially for Stefan Stojicic. I like Naranjic rebounding, though. He's at 6.5 a game for the season. That's a lot.
Oh, and yeah, especially in this game, again, key stats that you look at in 3x3 are offensive rebounding, so second chance opportunities, 2-point shooting percentage. I know we don't count steals, but I think steals are pretty important as well.
Yep. The amount of possessions is where you will find steals, I think.
Yes, and
offensive rebounds.
Turnovers.
Yes.
Yeah, we can sum it up with that. So, Ulaanbaatar, oh, he got his lunch pack. Have a nice day. Oh, no. Let's look at this. Doc Strange presses the block button. He don't want no new friends.
That's a good start.
That's how we start today in NEOM. Yes, the NEOM Beach Games. We're just one item on a long list of events here that'll be going on through the 23rd of this month, I believe.
Yep.
So good for us to be back here. Oh, there's Doc Strange. He's getting back to what he's been doing. Defense and offense. There's some thievery right there. Inside they go. Eliminator continues to destroy on the inside. 5-1 start for Oob. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same.
Okay.
That was your part.
Well,
I was supposed to take the first part. You were supposed to take the second.
So
but
you leave the high notes for me.
I don't think that's ever going to stop. The singing, you know, it was pleasant. It was a pleasant sound.
No,
right?
yeah, you're right. But you leave the high notes for the guy with the lowest voice. That's a little awkward. All good, though.
5-1, 2 minutes in. Game number 1 of this NEOM Masters offensive foul. That is the 4th on Oob. That's the only thing they haven't done great so far in the first 2 minutes is rack up a bunch of fouls. They got 2 more to give with 8 minutes and 9 seconds to go.
This is a strategy you'll see from them every now and then. They use some fouls early to try to see if they can stop a team from scoring.
Inkbot, he is fouled. Ulaanbaatar will reset top of the key. That's the 5th foul now for U. Only one more to give. Dugosia to Dugun. 3 seconds with his back to the basket. We haven't seen that called much this year, but that, you know, players seem to adapt to it pretty quickly. But that rule essentially is once an offensive player initiates a dribble with his back turned to a defender, you've got 3 seconds to pass or shoot.
Yep.
Speeds up the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to play with that.
No, me either. Badac, high arc, no. Raised the rim. Doc Strange blew a tire. Dugosia with the flotation.
Their good result last week wasn't just on defense, too. Dugosia played wonderful, also on offense.
And he cleaned up, he cleaned up his defensive act, less fouling for him.
Yep.
I think he must be listening to the broadcast.
I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, good.
Might learn something.
We're gonna call it like we see it. No favorites over here. Anyway, NEOM Diesel trying to get the engine started, but he will miss that one badly. It's cleaned up inside by Mr. Robot. So the Stojacic bros back on the court. Stefan and Strahinja. Got a 4-point lead here for U, who, by the way, have the #1 spot already locked up, which will include a $60,000 bonus at the end of the season. It's just a different year, same stuff for U. Not quite as dominant as they were in 2023, where they ended up winning 7 events, including the World Tour final. But 4 Masters titles this year, which is twice as many as the next closest team.
And they got to the finals in 2 more. They got a 3rd place in 2 more. I think they've had a consistently good season.
I think they're victims of their own success, honestly. And I have to even check myself. I'm like, they're playing pretty good this year. Pretty good. Pretty good. They got 4 titles, and they're running away atop the standings. They got a 230-point lead.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, so a little bit of victims of their own success. You get a little bit complacent, take them for granted. It happens.
You don't win 6 in a row, it don't count? Is that it?
No, yeah. Yeah. When you've been great, they want you to be greater. Now, how do they get greater than they've been? 8-4. Approaching 6 minutes to play. The Sheriff. Bang, bang.
You have to account for where he is at all times on the court. He only needs a sliver of space. He had a very tight gap to get that shot up. He got right in the good spot and hit the shot.
And he's the coach of the team as well. So he gives himself the green light. He doesn't have to check.
It's a great spot.
And, well, he's got the green release so far. Dugosia with a creative pass inside the Inkbot. And Ulaanbaatar, here they are. We saw them win against U with this similar strategy, making it a low-scoring game, getting U in foul trouble. Sir will misfire that time. But again, I think Ulaanbaatar in a pretty good position, trailing this game by 1 point 4 minutes in.
Yeah, Luke, as long as they can keep this close and try to see what they can get down the stretch, which is exactly what happened in Abu Dhabi 2 weeks ago. It was a 15-15 game with a minute to go, as you remember, and they got the last 2 buckets.
And you got a sharp memory there, Bob. That's right. That's right. Here we go. Dr. Strange fouled by the former World Tour final champion, Marco Dugosia, the Doogie man, just a little bit too handsy.
I got a rectification to make, actually.
What's that?
So last week on the broadcast in Manama, I said that Los Manes was the 2nd player ever to win a World Tour Masters with 3 teams, but he never won with Beijing.
That's right.
So I think Marco Dugosia is the only player ever to win a World Tour Masters with 3 different teams. Novi Sad, Ulaanbaatar, and Zimmer.
And just to add to that story, when we were discussing that, Dugosia happened. Oh, that got obliterated. Whoa. Oh, that's a foul. Man, look at Nim Diesel. He threw this like shade. Haters gonna hate. He gets called for the foul on the tail end of the play.
I think the Wilson's hurt after that.
Oh
That's all.
He just palmed it. He palmed the whole rock. That was like a quarterback pass. Anyway, Iqbal's going to shoot a free throw. I wonder if that still makes the highlight reel, even though it was a foul.
I think if we include those plays, there'd be a lot of highlights that we could show.
All right, wipe it off the highlights list, but that was disrespectful in a good way.
I'm a little curious on what you were going to say before the block, though.
Okay, yeah, back to that. Dugosia was sitting right in front of us while we were talking about, you know, players that have won multiple Masters. As Narad gets the score on the inside. And he actually put his finger up while he was sitting on the bench and wagged it left to right like, no, 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 no. You guys are wrong.
Yeah.
So that's just my little add to the story.
He was just listening to us on the bench. Focus on the game, man.
I didn't realize they could hear us.
I never thought about it that way.
They dial it.
They can.
Okay. We got to be careful what we say there.
Yeah.
10-8. Stick to the facts. Doc Strange. Naranjic trying it from deep. It's no good. Long rebound. Sir, that's going up and not going in. Barad skies for the board. Ooh, with no more fouls to give. With the rock in hand, Doc Strange. No, sir, back iron. Dugosia now. Up top, sir, ran off the two-point arc. He'll pull up, midi is money. Cha-ching.
Again, this is a game that favors Ulaanbaatar in the sense that they've slowed it down. They've gotten to it to be a battle of 1-2, not hitting the 2 at a high clip.
Oh, Naranjic, man, he is taking control of this game. He's got 4 points. And Davasambu making easy work. So Ulaanbaatar getting some points out of system offense, staying composed. Oh, that will go. I think it will. I think that's going to go. TV timeout. But it looked like he was in the motion of that shot when the whistle. But there's Strange getting it to go off the glass. Gets the friendly bounce and the foul.
That's very heady of Strahinja. Felt the foul coming, got right into a shooting motion, got the shot off, and then you just got to hope it goes in.
Well, talking about being victims of their own success, Dr. Strange is one of them this year. Obviously, he had an historic season last year. He dominated in every major statistical category: points, player value, rebounds. He was up there in blocks, I think, key assists as well. This year, he's second in player value, averaging 6.1 points per game. That's 4th on the scoring charts. And people are saying, what's up with Dr. Strange?
I think that's by design, though, and I think you can say probably the same thing about Worthy. By design, these guys are taking less shots to be more involved, get their team more looks, make sure everybody eats, and also preserve their energy for defense as well.
Yeah, well, he's the only one eating right now. I hope he said his grace. He's up to 7 points. Sir has it poked away. Naranjic to the Stojacic pros. So 3:26 left. Ooh, they've opened up a 6-point lead. The foul trouble that they were in earlier, they've been able to manage it. Have not yet sent Ulaanbaatar to the line. As Barad sets the screen, Dr. Strange is operating on them. Dugosia, no good. Now, trying to find Barad. He'll try to get a shot up. Nothing happening there. Iqbal with a wide open look, trailing by 8. Offensive board, though. Dugosia under 3 minutes to go. If Ulaanbaatar are going to make a game out of this, they got to get some twos to go down. There's one of them. The bull with the bullseye. Doc Strange getting dizzy. He'll get it back. Strahinja now with the bull in front. Doc Strange, Hezzy, step back. Doc Strange, no good. Offensive rebound. Light work on the inside. Ooh, very likely to close this game out pretty soon.
Yeah, and this is where Ulaanbaatar's strategy didn't work, right? Oop started knocking down twos, got a huge separation, and they are able to finish the game off pretty soon here if they keep playing like this.
And Barac is a sitting member of the board. He's been all over him throughout this game. Runner, no. Kick to the bull. But game point for Ooh. It's the Stojacic bros. Oh, never mind. Dugosia with the quick hands, he'll swipe it away. Now back out to Mr. Robot. Keeping it all in the family. The Stojacic bros out here looking like the Mario brothers. It's Mario and Luigi putting it away. They will advance to the next level. Which one of them sliding down the flag? Which one of them is doing that? All right, that's how we start the day. Y'all know y'all got to giggle at it. That was a runaway win. And this was no laughing matter. They were all business. Ooh. 21-13. Here's the last bucket as Strahinja will finish with 8 big ones. 10 big ones, excuse me. Now shorter than 2 points. 10 in the opener as they run away with it. Not much of a shock from my point of view, Boz. I don't know what you think.
Nah, same here. And look, this is what we're used to seeing from Oob, right? Like in Abu Dhabi in the same matchup, they couldn't knock their shots down. I remember a day on my Storovic went 0 for, I want to say 7 on the game there. Now they started knocking down shots. They went into that pick and roll game as well. I think they switched their styles a little bit according to who had the ball in their hands from the Stojacic brothers. I like seeing that.
Yeah, I like the storyline of having 2 of the all-time greats being brothers playing on the same team. With Stefan joining Oob this year was one of the big stories in the offseason. And here they are getting the job done to start the day. Here's some highlights for you. A lot of defense in this one for Oob, which certainly helped them pick up their first victory here in NEOM 2024. We'll step aside for a quick moment, but you know we got Pool B action coming your way. How about a little Partizan and AlUla? I hope I said that right. I'll have it correct by the time we get back on. Stick and stay.
What an amazing venue here at the NEOM Beach Games for the NEOM FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2024. And once again, we're making history, y'all. And this is the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour here at the NEOM Beach Games. And coming up next, we got the emoji cam. So you gotta do whatever the emoji says, bro. You gotta smile. First smile. Let me see your smile. Sleepy. Do the emoji. Come on, you gotta do the emoji. Sleepy. That's how you look when you sleep, bro. You smile in your sleep. Me too. Now, scared face. Oh, you gotta copy the emoji. Get my dance selection. No. What else? What's next? What we got? Come on. Oh, you gotta do the chicken like this, bro. You gotta do the chicken wing. Hey, you up? I don't know. What's next? Oh, you gotta go apes. Come on, you gotta go gorilla. Welcome to my favorite home guru next. All right, guys. We're going to do the emoji cam throughout the day, and if you're able to do it, all the emojis that are posted, you will
Alrighty, here are the top 10 players by ranking. You just saw one. That is one Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, who scored 10 points just a moment ago. We'll also see Olympic champion Worthy de Jong out here as well. A couple others include Arvind Slagter, who's in that top 10 player rankings. Frank Segala's here as well. No Dejan Majstorovic, but I'd say half of the top 10 ranked players in the world are here in the region of NEOM. Oh, look at that beautiful NEOM Bay. We got a chance to enjoy some snorkeling, both of us out here.
Yep, that was cool.
Yeah, I met a family of whales. I made a new tiger shark as a friend. It was, you know, just another day at the office for me.
Yeah.
So I've enjoyed it.
All right, my guy.
You got a face like you don't believe me. You should.
I'm curious.
You should.
Take me to that spot and I'll snorkel with you again.
The only true part about that is I did enjoy some snorkeling. Thank you. Paris and AlUla. I think I still said it wrong. My apologies. I'm working on it. It's time to get to game number 2 on the day. And if recent history is any indicator, Paris will be in the final again. if they stay the course of what's been the story for them in 2024, 6 events played, 5 final appearances. So they incredibly made their 5th final appearance last week in Manama, falling to Chongming on a last-second heave for the game. So they can't seem to get past that 2nd place mark, with the exception of Lausanne, where they won their first and only Masters title this year. They bring in Alex Viadade, this time with Jules Rambeau, and of course Frank Segala, and their top-level defender, Paul Joko.
Yeah, I think this is Villare's first appearance on the World Tour this season. Had some injury issues earlier in the year. But look, I think they subbed out some offense in Hugo Suhard. They get some defense back. They get some shot creation back as well. I think they're giving up some pick and roll ball handling as well. So I'm curious to see how this is going to fit. But Villare, a very good player, so I'm sure he's going to make it work.
Well, I think Viadade is the type of player that can provide some of the things that Suhard provided. Now, I will give Suhard this. He was too hard in Manama. The man was crazy from beyond the 2-point arc. Finished 2nd in player value, was #1 in key assists, led the field in 2-pointers made and percentage. So Alex Viadade has to fill in that void. He's a capable shooter, good on-ball defender. So it's his time to shine. We'll see. Meantime, for AlUla, they have Mohan Ewis, Mohamed Samir Shobian, Raad Barnawi, and Salman Naif to represent this 12C. As they are, I don't need to tell you, they are a underdog. Match up against Paris, who are 8th in the tour standing, and have obviously proven themselves to be one of the best pro teams in the world.
Look, these guys are the practice. They practiced against Team Jeddah a lot last year. And Team Jeddah, I know this year looks wildly different, but that was a good team last year, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Nice was on the squad. Varanauskas, Alujawecki, that was actually a good team. Barnawi was actually on Jeddah at that time.
Yep.
I saw these guys with a different name, Team Al Madina, last year here in the Challenger. Aways and Knife were both active on that squad, and Aways balled out, man. He had 13 in one of the games in the qualifying draw. They didn't make it out, but I remember him being a crafty, bigger type guard. Knife went to the basket and tried to get his buckets there. Curious to see how this team's going to come together here.
Any chance they can upset Paris?
I mean, well,
there's
obviously
it's
3x3. Yeah, there's always a chance, but I'm thinking it might be slim.
Okay. Yeah, they aren't the most sizable team, and I think Paris's versatility is such a problem for most teams, and I think it's certainly gonna prove to be difficult for AlUla in this one. They start with the possession. Let's see what they can do. Barnawi going to work, driving left, taking it at Rambo. He says, take it back. Try again. I will. Not like that, though. Off target, as Segela will swing it to Vienna. Ale over to Segela. It will ricochet off the front rim. Quick ball movement as Paris will try to make good on the second opportunity. Rambo with the dish, and that goes off of Vienna's foot.
Yeah, Aways with the good hands there. Both teams are feeling each other out here early stage of the game.
Chobane will start the possession. Barnawi from the elbow. Coming around is Aways. And nobody home. They were not on the same page there. Paris want to get off to a good start here. They're the 2 seed here in NEOM. And again, 8th in the tour standing. Bonds and I were looking at the standings, and there's about 70 points that separate spots 8 through 4. And that's a difference of $10,000 in bonus money. So,
yeah.
Again, while we do have 11 of the 12 spots taken for the World Tour final, there's still some moves to be made in terms of the money chart and bonus money at the end of the year.
And the best thing is teams 8 through 4 are all here.
Yes.
So this one is going to matter a lot when it comes to the final standings.
A little bit of a preview of the World Tour final, which will go down in Hong Kong here in about 2 weeks' time. Wow.
Yeah, it's quick, huh?
Wow, the World Tour finals in 2 weeks. Yeah, in Hong Kong. So we'll see many of the squads here that will be playing there. So a sneak peek. Scoreless game. Pool B action underway. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. That shot is spit out from Vienna. Anyways, pass deflected. Barnawi being pursued by Segela. The turnaround does not fall. Segela finds himself wide open, 2-piece, no biscuit from the corner. Oh, dime time. Wait, he didn't clear it. That's another wasted highlight, Boz.
That was a great.
That's the second one today.
Yeah, that was a great pass.
He had some sorcery on that dish, man. Doesn't matter now anyway. It is AlUla getting back going. Aways. Ball fake, step back, 2 up, no good. Track down, good hustle. Rambo on the deck. Aways on the move. Oh, that wasn't great.
Nope. He thought to create contact. Joko got out of the way, and they just both lost their balance.
Yeah, maybe an extra step there. I got what he was trying to do, but the execution wasn't there. A for effort. We're going to give an F for execution. That's all right. Got to have a short memory in this game at 3x3.
Definitely.
Segela will do the honors of starting the possession. Got to get the wet spot off the floor, and now we're good to go. Vienna gets a look, gives the man a facial. 4-zip. Aways, no, cannot connect on the reverse. Rambo swings it left. Vienna up top. Segela wants to get in on the action from 2. It's no good. Oh, nice ball movement. Oh.
See, you can clearly see that AlUla has practiced against teams that play at this level, right? They get the right movements, they do the right things, they just don't have the ability to finish.
Just a couple of blunders, mishandling the ball, taking an extra step. You know, these are the things that you got to clean up against a team like Paris. The margin for error for AlUla is so slim.
I can't wait for somebody to hit us up on Instagram and tell you that you've been pronouncing it wrong after I told you to pronounce it like that.
Okay, you try it.
AlUla?
Yeah, that's how I've been saying it.
I'm not sure if it's...
Noah's saying it a little differently, though.
Yeah.
Somebody help me. Help! Oh, okay, I'm getting it right. AlUla. See, we got a good team behind us. They got our back. We good. 4-1. Vienna to the crib, plus the foul.
I think this is what he adds, right? Besides the shooting, I think Villarreal, when he drives to the basket, he can finish at the rim. You'll see Hugo Suhard take mid-range floaters or pass it to the rollers. Villarreal has the capability to try to go up and contest players at the rim to try to finish up and over.
So Villarreal making his World Tour debut this year, but he's averaged 4.7 points per game on the pro circuit this year and playing in challengers. And he converts at the free throw line. We got a 5-point game right now. Uh-oh. There's the thief. Oh, but he gave it right back. He way off. Missed it left. Paul Joko, left wing, up top. Villarreal with all the space he wants to create. So that was easy as a layup line. Alex Villarreal with 5 of Paris' 7. So time for our first media timeout. As the fans enjoy the action here day 1. This is just game number 2. Just the tip of the iceberg. We saw a blowout win for UB over Ulaanbaatar to start the action, and this one is looking like it might be on the way to another blowout, unless AlUla can change things around. What do they have to do, boss, to make this a game?
Again, look, I think they're playing at the right pace. They're getting the right looks. They're just not secure with the Wilson, and I feel like they need to make sure that the looks they get are connected on. And there's nothing more to it.
Yep.
You got to make shots in a game of 3x3 if you want to win, and these guys have gotten to their spots, just haven't been able to knock them down.
Yeah, mistakes have been their Achilles heel, and they're also going to have to make some tough shots too.
Yes.
To beat Paris, because that defense has been clamps this year, one of the best defensive teams in the league, and you can see on display right there how difficult that layup attempt was. Segala saw that one, toilet bowl out. And Joko using all his extremities to defend there. That one was illegal, though. That's a kickball. So
yeah.
Fresh 12-second shot clock for AlUla to respond. Over to Barnawi. Barnawi inside. Had a look. Oh, no. You will get nothing. And
This is what I'm saying. Again, a good look, a layup for the taking, and another miss. This is what you can't do when you're AlUla. Like you said, the margin for error is very slim.
But that layup, if he converts that, he doesn't get blocked by Rambo on the second attempt.
Yep.
And now looking at a 7-1 game. Paul Joko. No, sir, a little bit long. Offensive rebound, and Joko is tripped up. Really like what Joko has added to this Paris team. Seeing a lot more of him the second half of the year, and that's because of that defensive intensity, his ability to break down the defense with his penetration. And when he's shooting the ball well, man, forget about it.
He's a streaky shooter, right?
Yeah,
He'll get a couple of them, and then he won't hit one for a game. But he's actually right around that 25-30%. So it's not all that bad.
Well, 25-30% is a big gap in 3x3. You shooting at 30%, you're shooting a pretty 25.
See, he was up to 30% 2 tournaments ago.
Okay. You're the numbers guy. That is a shot clock violation. It goes from bad to worse for AlUla. 4 minutes in. They seem to be punching above their weight class at the moment. Joko, no. Missed the shorty. Rambo got it up, but not get it to go down. Rambo, tough layup. You want to talk about one of the most improved players on the tour this year and most underrated. Look no further than the mullet, Jules Rambo.
Fully agreed. Again, he is what makes their system work. He's such a good pick and roll target, a steady finisher around the basket, but he's actually also a playmaker on offense, a good screener, and actually he can shoot. He won a shootout contest last week.
That's true. I forgot about that. He did. And he shot the 2 well throughout the tournament for Paris as well.
I was talking to them earlier, and they all said he needs to shoot more. They have to convince him to shoot more.
Well, there's a look at head coach Kareem Soshu, always looking so worried. Coach, you've been in 5 finals this year. Relax. And they're, of course, a lock for the World Tour final. High arc, but Viedade no good. Right back. And it's a layup line for Viedade. 10-1. Make that 10-3. Barnawi finally sees one go through the bottom of the net. But a 7-point deficit still. Reach-in foul called on the layup attempt. That will send the Joker to the charity stripe.
Number 2 to the line. Joko gold medalist. 2016 FIBA 3x3 U18 European Championships.
Joko past the midway point. He hasn't scored in this game, and he's had a couple of looks. He's been a little bit not himself, I'll say.
Yeah.
Missed a couple of layups, missed that free throw. Now he's going to get bouncy with the back scratcher. We have a highlight, boss.
We do.
There's one. And that's one way to come out of a little bit of an early slump in this game.
I mean, I'm just marveling at the fact that he caught a pass and hopped on 2 feet and then just threw a back scratcher.
Drop step. That's light work.
I do that, I hit the ground before I even get close to the rim.
That's light work for Joko. 8-point lead for Paris. Viedade, the leading scorer on the squad. He's going to line up a 2-piece. It's too strong, but no problems. Rambo's got his back. Over to Segala. Segala slides back right between the eyes. He's got 5, so does Viedade. Inside. And finally, they're able to convert a waste. They have a ways to go.
They do.
Especially when Paris keep doing that. They drop another deuce. And Segala will smartly let that go out of bounds. Paris starting to key in with 6 points until the finish line. 21-point game-winning mark.
Yeah, to Paris, this is a good game to get yourself mentally ready for what is going to be an incredible tournament. Again, 10 out of the top 15 teams in the world present in the main draw. That is, wow. I don't think we've seen that outside of a World Tour final at all.
No, I'd have to think back. 10's pretty high. Again,
so it's
a World Tour
it's
final preview.
Yes, incredible.
But no better place to do it than here in NEOM. I mean, this is the NEOM Beach Games, huge event.
Yeah, and look, a historic event as well, because this.
Oh, he left
him.
that. He looked like he was about to start doing some push-ups. Look at the Joker. Oh, touch earth. You ain't gonna find nothing down there though. Trusco said breakdance entertainment.
Oh, wow. But look, what I was going to say is this is an historic event, though, because it's the first ever 3-day World Tour event. We haven't seen that either. Usually, if we have a qualifying draw, we play it on the day of the game, games of the main draw. We actually did that yesterday. I was there.
That's excellent.
Certain other people weren't.
Well, hey, man, I'm a 10-year vet, Boz. What you want?
Hey, right.
I needed a day off.
Rookie duty.
But you ain't a rookie. That's for sure. But
it was cool, though.
Yeah, I bet it was. I enjoyed it. Qualifying draw. Of course, our 2 teams that advanced from the QD were Team Plunge and Hangzhou.
Exactly.
Oh, nice move. There's a little glimmer. Joko with the shooting form. It looked like
his arm's doing the worm before he gets his shot up, but it
goes in. Yeah, the elbow went out and then in. AlUla, the closest thing to a local team here, 5 hours away.
It's supposed to be beautiful out there.
Oh, Joko! Y'all, yeah, here it's beautiful. I really do. If they don't want to head home soon, they got to rectify some things, because it could be a short tournament for them, as they are not going to win this game. Now Joko on the drive. Just 2 points away is Paris from putting this game on ice with 2:13 to go. Segala, not that time. Inside. Anyways, we'll hand it off. What a dime! But no, Barnawi couldn't finish it. He sold it. Viera says au revoir, messieurs. He had 8 to lead the way. 7 for Segala. 21-7. My.
Yeah, and look, AlUla, they tried. They got the good looks at the start of the game. It got a little bit, you know, more difficult down the stretch there, but they missed so many open layups. It could have been a closer game, I'll tell you that.
Well, the balance was on full display. Again, Viera with 8, Segala with 7. And who had 5? I guess that would have been, was that Joko?
Joko, probably.
Yeah, Joko with 5. So easy work for Paris to open up this action here in NEOM. So AlUla have some work to do, and we'll get a chance for a quick break. We've got about a 10-minute intermission before we get back to the action here in NEOM. We'll get into Pool C play with Amsterdam and Hangzhou. That's on deck. 3:05, check ball. Don't go far.
With some of the audience members here. Come join us on the court, guys. All right. What's your name, brother? Hami. Okay, Hami. What's your name? Sam. Okay, where are you from, Hami? Jordan. All right, Jordan. Hani. Okay, Hani. From Egypt. Oh, and from Egypt. Okay. So we're going to do a game. We're going to have a challenge here. Let's get to the video, and let's see if you guys can rise up to this challenge.
Whoa, wait. You think you can shoot better than me? I challenge you to a shootout, 3 shots from the 3x3 logo. You hit 1, you get a gift. You hit all 3, you get a jackpot.
All right, big thank you, Steve, sir, the previous record holder in the shootout competition. Set it in 2019, recently broke it. This year, 2024, by Thibaut Vervoort of Team Rifa. So who wants to go first? All right. Nani. Yes, from here, the logo. We're going to give you 3 tries, okay? All right. Give it up, y'all. Come on, let's hear it again for Nani. How you going to put on? You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, okay. Don't worry, you get 2 more tries. 2 more. Keep the legs into it. Keep the legs. Use those legs. Come on now. Oh, okay. One more. Come on. Let's go, honey. Get that money. Oh, that was close. use those legs. Reach for it. Oh, okay, one more. Thank you. I'm here, you could get in the rebounds. Put in the hustle, I appreciate you, brother. All right, one more, you can do it. All right, let's go. Come on, get up now. Hey, all right. Let's try one more round. All right, come on. We're gonna push out over here. How about let's try a free throw line out? What do y'all think? All right, free throw time. And you're gonna get one more, okay? All right, right here. Free throw. Oh!
Straight but short. A little bit more power.
Let's try one more. We're gonna give you 2 tries. Come on. You can do it. Oh, your turn. Come on.
شوية يا أخويا هاني. حلوة هاني. حلوة هاني من لندن.
Let's go! Oh, one more. Come on.
شوف نفس. أشوف نفس.
That was it right there. It's a little 1 inch. Here we go. Get them legs. Oh! What y'all think? One more try? All right, one more. We're gonna give them 1 more each. You wanna go first or you wanna go first? It's either or. You might be in a rhythm, bro. I feel it. I believe this one is gonna go in.
محاولة لهاني ومحاولة لسام.
I believe. Oh! All right, come on. You can do it. This is it right here. Hey! Winner, chicken's dinner. Oh, and we got prizes. Hold on.
المبروك سام.
All right, here, so you get the socks and you get a 3x3 cap. Congratulations, and give it up for our contestants, y'all. Hey, sucka. And we love y'all. Y'all showed heart. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, we got more 3x3 basketball action. Big thank you, MC Amiri. A big shout out to, of course, DJ Last, making it last, keeping it cool in the DJ booth.
حبيبي دي جي لاس دائما يطلبنا ويعطينا البيكس اللي نحتاجه والحقيقي زميلي واخوي ام سي نوا. خلوا بالكم على الشاشات الكيو ار كود دائما موجود. اعطونا سيلفيز بحركات جديده وخرافيه.
All right, scan that QR code. Once again, we are giving out a complete jersey and short set to the best and most creative photo.
خلوا بالكم على الشاشه اللي بيطلع لكم لازم تسوونه. alright. أول شاشة.
All right. I want to see y'all in the audience. Gotta give love to the fans, the best fans in the world, 3x3 basketball.
سووا سكان الكيو ار كود. بس هنا على الشاشة راح نشوف الحين شيء ونبيكم تتابعونا. جاهزين؟
All right, we don't go to the bongo cam, so we want to see our little bunkers on Bongos. And next up we got Guitar Cam. Show me your best air guitar. Put down the phone and show me your best air guitar. Come on, you know you want rock star, bro. No rock star. There you go. Air guitar. We got rock stars in the house. Hey, there you go. He was ready. Ooh, lean back. Lean back.
We got a few rock stars here, man.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hey. Who's next? Rock stars in the building here. Neom Beach Games. You up. Hey, air guitar. Oh, look at that. The 3x3 squad. Hey, we got a whole rock band. Oh. Rocking out like an avalanche. Let's go. Hey, you don't play guitar? All right. And one last. Come on, let's finish it with an air guitar band. Here we go. You're not lost. You are found as a rock star, brother. Hey. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. I love that energy. Hey. Oh, he smashed the guitar. Perfect ending. Thank you so much, Neom. Give us another round of applause, y'all. Ah, yes. The ultimate rock star.
عروض وانتزاع القادمة ولكن من الحين إلى الليل دائما خلواتكم على الشاشة سكان QR كود ورشوا لنا.
That one game coming in the finals of the Constanta Masters last year, which Hangzhou won.
The first and only Masters title for Hangzhou. We'll meet them in a bit, but allow us to reintroduce Amsterdam.
Damn.
Out they come with 3 Olympic gold medalists. There's one of them. The heart and soul of Team Amsterdam. The 39-year-old veteran Arvin Slagter with Jan Driesen, Martin Bocanek, a.k.a. The Connection, and height Worthy de Jong Olympic MVP, Amsterdam back at it as one of the most dangerous teams on the tour this year. And ain't just for me. Everybody recognizes that after compiling a 20-8 record this year, 2 Masters titles in 7 events. That is Amsterdam. This is Hangzhou. They come out with the big man in the middle, Alexander Bursac. Huishan Samardzic. Goran Vidovic coming up next. He's the leader of this pack of dogs. Oh, actually not him next. It's Milan Kovacevic next. Vidovic has earned the last entry spot. You know, usually the last player to enter the court is the one, right?
He's the guy, yeah.
Right? All right, Bones. There's Goran Vidovic. Hangzhou. They come out in the green, ready to go. Coming off a 4th place finish in Manama last week. Kind of a tough team to put your finger on because their identity seems to change with the tournament. Sometimes they play out of their minds and saying, whoa, I think I picked them as my team on the rise in my end of season awards last year. I think I did.
Yeah, you might have.
And they haven't been as impressive this year as I thought, but they are in the mix.
Not true, and I think for them it comes down to, can they knock down shots from the outside? Bursac actually shot a great percentage last week in Manama, low volume obviously, but 2 or 3. But Kovacevic, on the Challenger circuit, he's able to knock these 2s down. On the World Tour circuit, he is 14% from 2.
Why?
I have no idea. I asked him yesterday, and he didn't even know it was that big of a difference. He was at 39% on the Challenger at some point during the season, and I'm not talking at the start. I'm talking late in the season. He was 39%, and the World Tours, he was 14. But for good news for him, they got some games in yesterday, and he knocked 3 of them down in their first game of the qualifying draw play action.
Okay. Speaking of challengers, Amsterdam runners-up at the Day King Challenger about 5 days ago, ended up losing to Princeton. But what they did do was nail a spot in the Shenzhen Masters, which will be our regular season finale. And that'll give them a chance to potentially move up in the standings. They're 5th right now. Bones buries one. Great start for Hangzhou. How can they contain that man?
That's going to be a problem, I think. Worthy, a crafty offensive player, as you know. He's got the athletic ability to get by any of these dudes. And one thing that struck me yesterday in the qualifying draw at Hangzhou is even though they played teams that weren't on par, on level with them, they looked like they were finding their rhythm on offense, right? Yep. But they fouled a lot. So that's going to be something to try to wrap your head around, try to see if it has an effect on this game. They were too physical at times. Yeah.
Last time we saw Amsterdam was in Abu Dhabi, and they were standing under a confetti shower after winning it all. Worthy averaged 7.1 points per game and hit down his 2s at 43%. And some work being done on the inside. Kovacevic. That man is built different. Height, Worthy, trying to set up Big Drizzy. Jan Driesen, a member of that Olympic gold medal team, cannot nail the 2-pointer. He's going to try to make Bones' life difficult. Vidovic, top of the key. No, bruh. Missed everything left. Big Drizzy waiting for the screen from Slaughter. Oh, Slaughter with a mistake. Misdribbled it off his ankle.
I'm curious to see how all of these teams, right, how they get their mind state right for the games. This is a different type of location than what we're used to. And you're usually in a city, so you can walk around a little bit, check out the sights. Here, it's more of a vacation vibe, right? You can sail on the beach, you can do some snorkeling. That's going to affect some teams.
You said a vacation vibe. Worthy Island ain't no vacation. He just drained one from the logo to make it a 3-3 game. Now it's 4-3 as Hangzhou respond. The connection. Links up with De Jong. The connection. Jab stab. Martin Bow. Connect!
This is what he brings to the squad. He's a shot creator and a shooter first.
There's Vidovic driving, kicking. Samardzic tricked you. Can't hit it. Vidovic will snag it, kicks it out. Samardzic this time, he'll miss that one too. Worthy has the rock in hand. Hands it over. Bo connects. Moving left, Hedgie. And Vidovic is gonna draw the foul. I said that I was gonna update you all on Hangzhou's chances. Told you they finished 4th in Manama, losing to eventual champion Chongming in the semis. They won their qualifying draw games by an average of 15 points per.
Yep.
So they got a little extra wear and tear action yesterday. They're currently 15th in the standings, trailing 12th place San Juan. So, in order for them to have a shot at getting into the World Tour final, they've got to finish 3rd. Got to at least get to the semifinals, finish 3rd, and hope that Princeton get bounced day 1 in Shenzhen, which is our last Masters of the season. I know that's a lot to keep up with. But with their 156 points, they have an outside shot, but this is it.
Yep.
They didn't qualify to Shenzhen. If they want to play in the World Tour final, the dogs gotta have some bite to go if they bark.
Yeah, and I think they know this, right? I talked to them yesterday. They said they were happy they got some games in yesterday to get their legs right, their mindset right. So I think they know what's at stake here.
Tough opponent to start this competition off with Amsterdam, who are, you know, I guess pretty rested. Oh, all up in his grill piece. That's Vidovic's second bomb from the logo.
Bone said you might get fooled if you come from out of town, but I'm down by law and I'm from the
Town.
dog pound.
Oh,
Come on.
you and Trusco talked at the same time.
Oh,
He said, don't blame it on me, it's true. I'm sorry.
I come out with some dog pound lyrics, you don't even listen to them. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Corrupt ass Dillinger, what you know about that?
Come on now, boss. Come on now, you throwing it back to mid-90s. I was all about the dog pound.
Yeah. Oh, there's that weird Kansas bark again.
Let's get your bloodhound sound joined in. Meantime, Bones. Oh, Samardzic, you can see that was off on the release. Manslaughter. Up to Big Drizzy, he is hacked. No easy buckets for Drizzy. As he will head up to the line. Vasevic with the hard foul. Dreesen will shoot one here. What a year it's been for him and the Dutch in 3x3, winning that gold medal at the Olympic Games, winning 2 Masters this year. Prime now for the final. There was a lane violation there, so that's why you see another attempt here for Dreesen, but the same result, the stroke is broke. Amsterdam's lead at 1. Nice patience inside from Borsac. Now the bigs defend. Slaughter up top, Drizzy. Yam that, Drizzy. Yam that.
I think this is a new dimension to this Amsterdam team this year, right? Jan Driessen being able to catch lobs, Arvin throwing them up. It's something that we didn't see in the past years, but it's given him a new form of offense.
Well, Dreesen, now the ball handler. He'll get it to the real ball handler. And Worthy. He will miss the shorty. Dreesen is down, and it is Samardzic that is actually whistled for that foul. TV timeout time, and we got a 8-8 game.
It's an offensive game so far.
Wow.
Usually you'll see Amsterdam clamping down on people bringing the defense, but they haven't been able to contain Hangzhou's outside shooting as well as their inside game.
You're right. Amsterdam, a top 3 defensive team in the league when it comes to points allowed. 16.5 points per game. They are stingy. They won't give you much of nothing. But Hangzhou proving that they're capable of going back and forth here with Amsterdam at least through 3 minutes. At least through 3 minutes. We'll see how the rest of this game plays out. 6:26 on the game clock. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, he's here with me too. Oh my goodness, Bo Connect is wet. He's got 6 of Amsterdam's 10. Now Bones trying to get shifty with it. Way to whistle. That's a foul on yellow. Amsterdam's third. Still with a 2-point lead. But Hangzhou have found their touch from D.
Yeah, and look, this is a team that shoots almost 50% of their shots from outside of the arc if they knock them down. And this is an if, right? Because they're not the best percentage-wise. But if they knock them down, they can probably beat anybody.
You're right about that. Percentage-wise, Hangzhou are 25% from Tulane on the World Tour this year. So, not terrible, but also not great. And maybe one of the reasons why they are on the cusp of the World Tour final standings and not right in the thick of it. Their last chance to get into that top 12, the elite group that is to play for the biggest crown of the season, the World Tour final, again coming up in 2 weeks in Hong Kong. Slaughter handing off, Bokanek getting it up to Height, Worthy. He goes off the glass, says, give me that, and you take this. Worthy's up to 4, and again, averaging 7 a game this year. Averaged 9.3 last season, which is crazy.
Yeah, and we talked about this during the U game, right? I think it's by design that he's not up to the usual amount of shots when you compare it to last year. I think they want him to be fresh. They want him to be playing defense.
Yeah.
And they need the rest of the team to eat, because I actually talked to Arvin about this. He said, look, we all figured we were too Worthy-centric at one point. He is a great, great player. He can go off for 10, 12, 15 every game if he wants to, but that means he's going to get tired. And that means if it doesn't work one game, we can't go into a different mode. So we need contributions from everybody.
Yeah.
And that's when Worthy said, I'll take less shots and we'll get more people involved.
Well, you're right. What we saw last year is, he exerted so much energy through the first, say, 3 games. By the time you got to the semifinals, he didn't have enough left to keep scoring at that 10 points per game rate.
Yep.
So the scoring's a little bit down this year, but the team is playing better. And they got another marksman on the outside. His name is Arvin Slaughter. He qualified for the 2-point shootout final too, by the way. So.
Yeah, and it's him that's playing better as well, right? As you remember, he's struggling from 2 last year. He didn't have a good shooting year. And this year, he's actually very good at shooting the 2-ball. And I think as a team, Amsterdam, they got one of the higher percentages from long range in the entire field. I think for the season, they're up to 35%.
Yep.
That's the highest out of all the teams in the top 15.
That is factual. But listen, Amsterdam's up there in OOB territory as Vidovic goes to the line to shoot a free throw after being fouled. But they're in OOB territory in terms of like their numbers. OOB lead the league in points average per game. There's 2 points right there. Is that Bones again?
Yep.
Bones is off the chain. He's an attack dog. It's a 2-point contest. He refuses to go away. Worthy comes up Kevin Hart short, but he's good at following up. Gets his own miss, scores a bucket, and blows a bubble.
That's the 3rd offensive rebound for Worthy de Jong.
Worthy is like a kid on the playground, man. At 36 years old, he's just having fun. He's a joy to watch. I still owe him 2 points in our one-on-one, though. We're tied at 8 apiece. So
all right.
I just want you to know that.
You played him one-on-one?
Yes, I did. Oh, there's a oop. Nice connection between the connection and Big Drizzy.
Yeah, and he threw him a low, late lob, too, but he got it right into his hands.
Yeah, great adjustment here from Big Drizzy. Mid-air. He's able to put it down anyway. 15-12 is the result. Bones, Hezzy, driving left. And he will draw the foul on Bokanek.
You can see Hangzhou's game plan is to try to attack Bokanek, who, well, he's a little shorter in stature. He's not as much of a defender as the rest of the squad. Bones is just going straight at him, getting by him at will. And this is not a smart foul. This is foul number 7. You put him on the line for 2. And give Hangzhou an opportunity to kind of climb back into this game and gain some momentum.
Well, I think for Amsterdam, and you would know better than I would, but they were hoping that Bokanek can provide some of what we saw from Brian Alberts in Abu Dhabi. But, I mean, that's hard to duplicate. Alberts was 44% from two-point range. He averaged 7 a game. Him and Worthy went crazy together.
Yes.
But I think that Balconnect, man, I've seen him go off, score 11, 12 points in the game. He can do it.
I think he can do this offensively.
But
what struck me in Abu Dhabi is that Alberts also came through and played ridiculous defense. He got into the defensive system for the team, and Balconnect, again, he joined the squad last year, but he was still also playing 5-on-5 basketball. Now he's a full-time 3x3 player, and that is the one thing that I think he needs to improve in. He's a great offensive player, and he's getting there on defense.
Well, Vidovic is getting Hangzhou a little bit closer. It's a one-possession game. He's got the gift of giving. That's De Jong setting up Slaughter for the easy bucket. Amsterdam have found a way to simplify 3x3. Very little ISO ball like we've seen in the past. That ball is moving, always looking for a teammate, and they get an easy score out of it. Borsac, oh! Did you hear what you said about his shooting?
Yeah, I think. Well, look, Borsac actually a good shooter this year. It took him a while to get his first 2 to go down. Like, I covered their challengers. He went 0 for 12 in their first 2 tournaments, but then he started knocking them down consistently.
17-15 after the filthy De Jong lay. Kovacevic crashing into Slaughter, and Slaughter's down.
Yeah, he got an elbow to the face. Kovacevic turned, twisted his ankle on the turn, and then while he was off balance, hit him with an elbow straight in the face.
Oh,
Bob.
yep, and he went straight down. And Slaughter's tough as nails, man. I think he had that collision with Yaring. Was that last season?
Yeah.
And he was back like a week later or something. But Slaughter is moving gingerly. And you can see again, they're probably going to take a look at this play because there's an elbow coming around. Yeah, that's right in the kisser.
Yeah, and again, these things are always unintentional. As a big fella, you're trying to spin off of somebody else's body. You put your elbow up to try to clip at least a shoulder so you can gain a little bit of advantage. But Kovacevic lost his balance and hit him in the face, and that's a risk.
Hey, boss, we're on camera. What's up? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We're doing good. We're staying hydrated. We're enjoying the action.
Exactly.
They gotta warn us when they're gonna put us on camera.
I was all the way in my screen, man.
Man, your pinky was halfway in your nose.
Yeah.
I had popcorn on my lips.
That's what happens.
All right, we ready now. We'll be ready next time. All right. Anyway, we got a good game. 17-15, Amsterdam, 3:21 to go. The stakes for Hangzhou much higher, as they are the team trying to claw their way into the World Tour final every game. So important. Worthy is in his bag like abracadabra. He's up to 7, his yearly average, and he can add another at the line.
2 more, actually. That's
yes,
the 8th foul on Hangzhou. And I told you physicality was going to be a problem. Now they're at 8 fouls.
They put so much pressure on you. It's a pick your poison type team. To beat you on the drive is Worthy. Cashes in on the free throw line. Not a problem. Worthy better than 70% at the charity stripe this year. Looking for his 9th point and game point for Amsterdam. So he and Vidovic, the leading scorers. Vidovic with the rock, attacking Balconnect again on the inside. He says, "You too little." Worthy, up fake, He had his ankles and knees wobbling, but he doesn't knock down the shot. Borsac, no hesitation, his 2 ball. Off the iron, Vidovic tracks it down. Vidovic, does he have enough? No, he does not. Oh, what a hustle there from Balconnect, but he gets it to the wrong team. Vidovic, they need it in the worst way. It rolls out, but Samardzic, he cleans up the mess. 2.5 to play. Hype Worthy. Hezzy drives, wide open Drizzy, elevates, That is your game, ladies and gentlemen. 21-17. Amsterdam, you know the rest.
Oh, I was going to do it. And you didn't. You left me hanging. I'm disappointed again.
Boz, I mix it up. Sometimes I say, you know the rest.
Oh, okay. You gotta let me know beforehand.
21-17. The Dutchman, man, not an easy victory. Not gonna say that. But man, they executed so well in this game.
No, they did, and they came through. Again, the pick and roll game was working. They had some shots from the outside falling, and it was everybody eating. And then when it mattered most, Worthy took the game over, getting this on his way to 9 points, I believe.
Yep. It's nice when you got a player that has the ability to score nearly 50% of your points.
Yeah. And look, I was looking at again this pool yesterday, and I would probably consider this the pool of death, right? These two teams still have to face Vienna.
Oh, yeah, the pool of death, considering the stakes for Hangzhou. So you know every game they're going to play. They're going to play so hard. Obviously, the talent and the success of Amsterdam, and the talent and success of Vienna, who I think we haven't probably given enough credit to. But when they play, we're going to talk about it.
We'll get to them, yeah.
Anyway, hey, enjoy the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. We'll step aside for a quick moment before we get into Pool D action. We got the Lithuanians of Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Plunge out of the QD up next from here in NEOM.
Yeah, living life in the highlights here at the NEOM Beach Games. Loving the vibe, loving the venue, loving all of y'all here. And of course, this is the third time that 3x3 basketball is here in NEOM. But the first ever time that the 3x3 World Tour is part of the NEOM Beach Games. So we are making history, y'all.
اليوم بالتاريخ 23 نوفمبر رياضات عديدة ومسابقات عديدة نحن معكم هنيك واليوم FIBA 3x3 فقط جزء من هذه الرياضات هي النيوم بيتش جيمز وممكن تكونوا موجودين لغاية تاريخ 23 من شهر نوفمبر. كل الرياضات والمتعة والعروض والاستعراضات موجودة وهذه ثالث مرة فيما تكون متواجدة في نيوم ولكن للتاريخ أول مرة الفيبا 3x3 World Tour تكون موجودة.
All right, we get to our fourth game of the day as we open up Pool D action. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Miami, Plunge, USA, and a couple of Lithuanian teams in this group. And the two Lithuanian squads will clash first, Plunge and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Raudondvaris Hoptrans have played the last two master stops, finished 4th in Abu Dhabi, 9th in Manama, but they didn't have the Lithuanian Aurelius Pukelis. That makes a huge difference, not making an excuse for them. 8 masters played this year. They're in the 7th spot in the World Tour standings right now. Just 20 points out of that 5 spot, though, that Amsterdam currently occupies. So, we're going to see if they're going to get to the money, if they want to.
Yeah, and you said it last week they played without the Lithuanian, and guess who's not here this week?
They don't have
Pukelis is again not here. They continue the experiment without the big fella, and in theory, this should be a good shooting team now. With Uzupis stepping on the squad, I didn't see a consistent scoring option from him last week. And I'm hoping they find him, because look, this is a very good team. I think they can hang with anybody. but they need one go-to option. Can it be Jaugas in this one?
Well, I think Jaugas is probably going to be the most consistent. Of course, they got flight mode, Modestus Kumpis. He's going to do the dirty work and also is a capable scorer. His shot hasn't been great this year. Sharunas Vingelis, Marius Ujupas, and Ivaldis Jaugas make up that Raudondvaris Hoptrans squad. Now for their opponents, Plunge. They've got Davidis Rasis, Ignas Razutis, Modestus Jorkaitis, and Rorandis Yaxtas. They come in as the 11th seed. They are not in the mix for the World Tour final, but they do have an opportunity to make a little bit of money out here. So,
and they are well versed in winning in NEOM. Guess who won the Challenger last year? Plunge.
Plunge got it done, and they obviously emerged out of the QD here.
Yeah, and I saw them yesterday. Look, this team can shoot. Ignas Razutis, again, he's proven himself at the highest level. A silver medal at the Europe Cup in 21 with the Lithuanian team. A 43% two-point shooter on the season. He hit 4 of them in their first game yesterday in the QD. Davidis Rasis is a streaky shooter. He missed a whole bunch in their second game, but he had 11 points and 4 twos made as well in their first game.
You know, Vingelis and Razutis get a lot of comparisons, and both of them are knockdown shooters. Now, I'll say that when Vingelis not having the best shooting year, and he's usually knockdown, one of the most deadly. But, you know, in their crop of players, when they're selecting for national teams, they got so much talent to choose from. And oftentimes they're looking at either Razutis or Vingelis. And obviously Vingelis has been the one selected. We're talking about Olympic medalists here. Vingelis with a bronze medal this year in Paris, as well as Jaugas. So 2 members of that Olympic team, historic for Lithuania. Also at the Europe Cup this year, were able to take a bronze medal.
Yeah, and look, I think you give the advantage to Raudondvaris to start right there. The more seasoned team they've been around. I'm sure these teams have played each other on the local level. All-time record being 1-1 tells you something. I think for Plunge, the way to stick into this game, and something I didn't see much of yesterday, is to try to enable Rolandas Yaxtas. The big fella can score underneath the basket. He can shoot it from the outside as well. I went back to watch some of last year's footage in the Challenger, and he was a beast in that one. But yesterday, he was a little bit quiet.
Well, small sample size, new day. We'll see what it brings. Raudondvaris will start with the rock. Ivo Knievel will knuckleball it. Got a whistle on the rebound attempt. Jaugas typically better at driving than letting it fly from 2 range. Not to say he's been a poor 2-point shooter this year, because he's actually shot it pretty decently, honestly. But he's just a terror on the drive and in the paint. He will miss that time, but he gets his own rebound, and there he goes. He finishes what he started. Jaugas a 6-point per game scorer this year. Razutis lets it go, but the stroke was not stroking. Now he's got to deal with Ujupis. Uzi inside. Uzi with the left. He makes easy work of Razutis.
I think that's an underrated part of Ujupis' game. He's actually a crafty post-up player.
Yeah, people tend to just think of him as a shooter. He can do that too, as he sees that one narrowly come out off the rim. Out and off at the same time. That's out. Razutis a little bit rushed, it seemed, on that drive. Swung over to Uzi. Vingelis now with the floaty. You see the teardrop?
Yeah. The man has incredible touch.
Oh, that nearly went. Instead, a trip to the free throw line without the make. Davidis Rasis, the 27-year-old, making life difficult on Ujupis.
Yeah, and I told you Rasis yesterday was just trying to get warmed up from the 2-point range. Didn't see him doing much going towards the basket, but I remember from last year you can get to the cup as well.
There's Jaugas with the rebound. Ivo Knievel lost his footing. And that's ruled off of Plunge. And he's saying that Raudondvaris touched it last. But I think the call on the floor will likely stand. There's flight mode. Flight mode falling away. Got it off in time, but it doesn't fall. 3 zips still. Plunge looking to get on the board, a minute and a half in. Down to the baseline, entry pass, broken up and in, counted this time. So this time a chance for an and one. It's Davidas Rasis back up to the stripe. He's stronger than pneumonia down there against Ujupis. Flex on him, young fella. And he will knock that down at the line. Galis had that kick.
I think so. I'm paying attention to the bench where Rolandus Jaxis has not gotten off of yet. And it's been almost 2 minutes.
8 seconds on the shot clock, you're right. So Plunge are playing. Did he get injured at all yesterday? Any injury scare?
No, but I remember this from yesterday as well. He sat for a long time, so he might have come in with some knickknacks.
Okay. One-point game, low score early. Raudondvaris in front. Round comes Razutis. Hand up, oh, halfway down and out. And that touched every inch of the rim. As a shooter, you hate those, but now he's got other things to handle. One of them being Ujupis, but he will misfire from deep. Rasis will pull up mid-range. The young boy is cooking.
Yep. Mid-range game as well as getting to the basket. He can shoot it from range. I like his game. He's deceptively tall as well.
Yeah, Kumpis getting a score. Rasis now, uh-oh. An early mistake as he'll turn it over. Plunge fighting against the 7th ranked team in the World Tour standings this year and one of 8 Masters winners. I remind you, Raudondvaris getting the win early in the season in Marseille. Good defense at the rim. Jalgis wants it back. Jalgis. And that is an unsportsmanlike foul. No play on the ball. So that's going to add 2 fouls to Plunge's total.
Yeah.
And send Jalgis to the line to shoot a couple free throws.
Well, Jalgis not the greatest free throw shooter, but still, I don't think this is a good foul to put on your team at this stage of the game. Again, they are having trouble scoring, but they're close enough. Just let them get a layup.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the transition offense? I'm seeing less of that, obviously, from the teams but you see it plenty from the top teams.
Yes.
And that's when you get beat sometimes, and there's no play on the ball. You can't block the shot. Instead of fouling them and getting an unsportsmanlike, just transition, sprint to the 2-point arc, and get a good look.
Exactly. That would be my preferred option as well. But you know, you can't get into the heads of these players, and that is the beauty of 3x3 though. You get to figure out what to do with your team, and apparently this is their way of handling a situation like this.
Well, they're gonna have to re-strategize, because that ain't it. Now, you mentioned that Jalgis has struggled at the line this year. That much is true. He is at, let's see, 50%.
I have last year's contest in my head where they could not hit a free throw at all. They missed like 7 straight when they played Orlando.
Actually, yes, he's 43% on the season. But is able to cash in and make it 7-3 at least. Razutis, just a little long, loose ball. Ujupis saves it to flight ball. Evel Knievel wants to rock, get the man what he wants. That is another hard foul.
It's almost like there's some animosity between these two teams.
Does it?
Yeah, it feels like there's some tension.
Well, these guys, they're frenemies because they're countrymen, right? But these guys have to compete for 4 slots on that national team. So I imagine it gets pretty heated in those competitions. And, you know, seeing each other throughout the year and in the summers, you know, I like it. Oh, there's a sighting. I wish we didn't see that, though. Youngsters misses it bad, and Vangelis is yet to find his touch.
He's been off the mark the last few weeks, especially from that mid-range spot right at the free throw line where he's usually automatic.
I think it's his confidence. I think he's thinking too much. 5-point lead. Another whistle. So the fouls are racking up nearly as much as the points. That's the 5th on Plunge. They're in a much worse situation defensively. Raudondvaris with just a couple of fouls to their name and a 5-point advantage. And Sharunas Vangelis passes left, inside Uzi. Ooh-wee. Easy money for Raudondvaris. Razutis, long, back iron, and out of bounds.
Yeah, Plunge is going to need Razutis and Asis to knock down some twos. They haven't been able to get good looks, and the good looks they have gotten, they have missed. So that was their strategy yesterday. Try to shoot as much as they could from beyond the 2-point arc.
6-point advantage for Raudondvaris. Flight mode, no. Vince will track it down. Uzi with the slight up fade. Jalgis, no, but got his own tip. He is tough, man. He's up to 6 points. So at his average, what a move from Razutis. And he also gets a favorable tip. So the gratuitous finish for Rasis. He's got 4 points, all 4 of Plunge's points.
Yeah.
Flight mode on attack mode. That'll go with the foul.
Did you see that burst?
Oh yeah, he's got that.
Wow.
Just that. He's got another gear. We've seen him take off on people.
I mean,
this year, Boz.
One of his dunks this year is probably candidate for maybe dunk of the year.
He's up there. Top 3 dunks of the year for sure. But we got a couple last week in Manama.
Yes.
And Doc Strange with the reverse on a certain king's head. That was, yeah, those are up there. That's going to be fun to decide.
Maybe we should do that. Dunk of the year.
Oh, yeah, of course. Dunks of the year. Oh, Jopis off the square.
So I was talking about a consistent scoring option, and it's been Jalgis with his usual stuff. But I think they have made an effort to get Ujupis the ball in the paint and let him go to work, and it's been working out.
They need Ujupis to be a part of that 1-2 punch combo. Right? When Pukelis was here, it was obviously Pukelis as the centerpiece, and Jalgis was the secondary option.
Yeah.
Now we know what Jalgis is going to do. Ujupis has got to be the secondary option.
Agreed.
Whistle on the inside. That is the 4th on Raudondvaris. 4:24 left in this game. Raudondvaris full steam ahead. They're trying to get to 21 points. They got 8 to go. Razutis swings it. Good look, but not a good looking shot.
Yeah, and this is something they were getting yesterday, but not today. Yukite is usually the player that gets to the basket. He drives a lot, but he's a little bit undersized in this matchup, and he's not been able to get to the basket at all.
A lot of one-on-one for Plunge. Very few points have come out of system action. Oh, Uzi is going off.
Man.
Uzi is going off. Oh, it. I hope we see some more of Davidas Rasis next year. He got 6. I like his game a lot. And Jalgis, that's easy work. He continues to count it up. Leading bucket getter for Raudondvaris. Inside, Plunge go, and it pays off, but a 9-point deficit. There's some postal service from Evel Knievel. My goodness, he's on a tear right now. 320 as Raudondvaris. They've got their hands on the controls.
Yeah, they've been playing incredible. And again, Joggers with his 8 points, coming through time and time and again with his post-ups, his seals, but mainly his offensive rebounds, I think, is what's really helped Raudondvaris in this one. And we talked about his long-range shot not really going, but he's going to the post. He's getting that fadeaway. Who's going to be able to guard that shot, by the way? He shoots from behind his neck and is fading away on the shot.
It's like when you go to the park, pickup game, and you see that old dude on the court, and he's not even jumping when he shoots, but he's just cocking that thing back. It's like a catapult, just launching it. That's the Ujupas release, but it's money.
It is.
It ain't how it starts, it's how it finishes. No finish on that last drive, meantime. As Plunge are looking at a 10-point deficit. Uzi! He's up to 7.
Yeah, that man's colder than Shulte Barske. I know you had some of that. The beet soup? Come on, you just went to Lithuania.
Colder?
That was cold beet soup.
He's hot.
Well, cold as in a cold mindset.
He's a cold. Okay.
See?
You know what? That's on me. I'm too slow. It's
See?
me. I got to catch up. Yakstas. Man, he has had a hell of a game for Plunge. Ujupa is still feeling it, but he misses that time. Razutis, he will also misfire. Raudondvaris 2 points away from putting this one away. Kumpis, will he do the honors? Nope. He'll get it back. Why not? Kumpis, 2-ball, no. Rebound, though.
This is the thing. If you're letting him shoot, you at least have to box him out. They're giving him all the room in the world.
Look at him. He's everywhere. Now he'll try again. Yeah, he got the right measurements that time. Left wing makes the net sing. 22-9. Another beatdown.
Yes. Great game by Raudondvaris. And again, this is the rhythm I expected him to get in last week with Ujupas on the squad without Pukelis. They've adjusted from that loss, and now they're here shining. I like this game for them a lot.
Well, let's see. Ujupas with 7. Joggers with 8. So combined 15 for those two.
Yeah, I don't think Vingela scored, so I think the rest might have gone to Kumpis.
Yeah, he hits the last 2, couple of rebounds. Anyway, take a look at our aerial view. You got beach soccer to the left. I've never watched that in person, but
it's cool.
Man, again, I think 6 sporting events in total here at the NEOM Beach Games. 3x3, of course, is one of them. We got open water swimming. We got mountain biking.
Beach soccer, a triathlon.
Man.
And so mountain climbing is even split into 2, like bouldering and speed climbing, I believe.
Man, listen. There isn't a better job in the world, boss.
You're right about that.
We're off of Neon Bay. After we get done, we can check out some other top-level athletes. It's great.
Yep.
Anyway, we're going to take a quick breather now that we're 4 games in the hole. We got Pool A action coming back at you. Huishan NE and Liman, a Serbian clash. Check ball at 4:05 local time, so we got about 15 minutes. But don't you go nowhere. We'll find you. See you in 15.
Our 2 contestants. whatever the wheel says. Is that okay? Pretty simple. Easy. Simple directions. You guys got it? All right. So the wheel will spin. It's going to be about 4 or 5 challenges, and then we will begin. So Neom, y'all ready for the fortune wheel? Let me hear you make some noise. All right. So let's go to our first fortune wheel spin. All right. Everybody, let's count it down. Say it with me. Say 3x3. Let's go. And our first challenge is touch the net. Touch the net. Let's see, Jorge. Okay. Oh, Richard takes off his shirt. Hey! All right. Challenge 1 is done. Now, let's go to the next challenge. Here we go. And a layup. All right, you can go first. Who wants to go first? Just a layup. Yeah, just a layup. A layup is like right here. Go ahead, you can show. There, are you ready? Hey, oh, it's almost in. Okay. All right, so let's do a layup. No, you can't go to the basket. Off the square into the circle. All right, one more. You can go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. No problem. Team Netherlands. He got his hands behind his back. He's getting. Oh, you had it! Hold it! Oh my goodness! Box, you are the ultimate defensive stopper. All right, you want to try again? I'm gonna go 2-on-1. All right, you ready? 2-on-1. They're teaming up. And yes! They score a basket. Hey, big thank you for Jorge and Richard. And Port, give it up. Port Plus Rosendahl, the Mountain. Now we got prizes for you guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate y'all energy. The next 3 fans, the best fans in the world. And we got some 3x3 caps for you, brother. I love your air guitar, by the way. Thank you guys. Give it up once again for Richard and Jorge. month to go to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Finals. Hong Kong, Victoria Park. وشباب طبعا شهر يحصلنا على نهائيات الفيفا 3x3 World Tour في هونغ كونغ. On the World Tour this year. This is number 15 at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour NEOM 2024. Now this is Shenzhen, China, in the Hong Kong finals, November 22 to 24. Stay tuned, y'all, and stay locked in. And stay updated.
All right, we've been talking about it ad nauseum because it is of great importance. This is the race to the World Tour Final coming up in 2 weeks in Hong Kong. Top 12 teams will qualify. San Juan Churches are all out of Masters this year, so they are in jeopardy. That is really the only spot. The rest of the teams are going to be playing in the World Tour Final, but where they end up in the rankings is still to be determined. So top 8 get bonus money at the end of the season. That's also a part of the story that is being developed here in NEOM, this incredible region just off of NEOM Bay. There's a bird's eye view of where we're hooping here as a part of the NEOM Beach Games 3x3 World Tour here for the very first time. We got some smoke coming over this way, Boz.
I mean, I think both these teams are smoking.
Look, but I don't want no smoke. Right, Boz, I don't want no smoke. Leave that up to the competing teams. A Serbian clash, Huishan NE and Liman. With a 11-5 head-to-head advantage. We saw them start today with a blowout win over Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy. And they are bringing the energy with the Stojacic brothers. There is the legend, the Serbian legend and world champion from 2018. Multi-time Masters winner. World Tour Final title as well under his belt. Mr. Robot, joined by Nemanja Barac, Nim Diesel. He's built different. Nenad Naranjic, the Eliminator. Is that the sun shining or his head? You saw the shot. Dr. Strange was shining in the opener.
He was.
He had 10 points to kick things off for Oob. He'd love a repeat performance of that.
He was actually the only one to knock a 2 down, and he actually knocked 4 of them down.
Wow. Yeah, he can do that. He's 33% on the year from 2 range. He'll stay locked and loaded for this one right here, right now.
Yeah, shout out to Barac as well, 5 and 5. He was getting offensive rebounds left and right, 3 of them. That's important.
Barac is huge, hugely important to Oob's success since coming on a year ago. We weren't sure he was going to be able to recover from that knee injury that put him out the second half of last season.
Yeah, he sustained that in the Europe Cup.
It's crazy, and he came back, and he's just as strong. He's just as explosive. He's just as effective for this Oob team.
He looks like he eats Wilson for breakfast, man.
That ain't it. That man got plenty of protein in his diet. Now he's looking to feast upon his countrymen, Mihailo Vasic, the Olympic bronze medalist, 2-time Olympian, in fact, out there with Stretch, Dr. Dre, and Chef Koya.
Look, this Liman squad, again, they made a finals run in Amsterdam, finally, but they've been a quarterfinals team this year. They haven't gotten out but twice, and they've been in a lot of Masters, just haven't been able to break through and get one.
You're right. This is the 11th event that they played in this year. 11th this year. Currently have a 25-point lead for 5th on the tour standings. In front of, I believe, Amsterdam. Let me double check that, right?
You're right.
But haven't won a Masters yet. So their best result this year was in Manama, or was in Amsterdam, early October, where they placed 2nd. They finished 6th in Manama at the previous Masters that we played on the World Tour. They were also playing Shenzhen for the regular season finale, so they have a chance to hold off some of those teams trying to take some money out of their pocket. I don't think they're good. I think 2nd is out of reach for them.
Yes.
So the sweet spot is 4th or 3rd.
Yeah, and again, but that would mean they'd have to finally shake off the rust and actually punch through and get a Masters win, because that's what's missing on their tally this year. They've been incredible on the Challenger circuit. They've won multiple Challengers. That's why they've been in 11 events, but it just hasn't clicked for them in these events.
Here we go. Liman, Serbian rivals. Friends turn enemies in a FIBA 3x3 competition there. Brate's off the court, but on the court is going down. So is that Chef Koya. He's got the burners on already.
Yeah, started out strong, and
so here we go. It's Dr. Strange. Oh, he won't get continuation.
another one of those, huh?
Yeah, he hit one in the opening game to start the day. He was falling left that time. Now the other Stojicic. I mean that respectfully, right? Because I remember at one point Dr. Strange was the other Stojicic. We was like, who's this skinny kid?
Yep.
His big bro opened the door, kicked it down. I bet their parents are proud.
Don't forget that most of the highlights in Stefan Stojicic's career came when he was playing for Liman.
Yes, absolutely. That's really where he made his career. That's vintage Mr. Robot. He's bounced around the last several seasons. He's dealt with some injury. Oh, did he yam on him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On his head, gave him something to think about. Stretch. The nod sitting in front of me, I can even see it. Let me get a second look at that. Oh, you got banged on. He's gonna need some refurbishment, Mr. Robot. 3-1. Sorry about that, Stefan. I just gotta call it like I see it. I can't really see nothing right now at this point because, like Boz says, the sun is making its descent and it is beaming here into this venue. Oh, look at Vasquez taking it at Naranjic. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch when they get, when they lock horns. Oh, look at that. That had some sorcery on it from the Sorcerer Supreme.
You call that pass wall, though.
Oh, my goodness. Where is it?
I didn't know how he found it. That was an incredible pass.
Unbelievable. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Can we get a look at that again? Maybe later. Maybe later. But that was unreal.
Oh, both teams getting a warning for discussing stuff with the referees now.
Meantime, it's Milutinovic to Stretch. He will miss it. Strange with the rebound. Milutinovic defending. Barac will set the two screens. Doc Strange from long range, no. Chef Koya, no good. Now Naranjic up top, and Barac says forget the screen. He attacks Kojic. Kojic holds his own against Barac.
Well, first of all, great defense by Kojic, but I'm just enjoying this matchup. Look, think about it. Naranjic against Stretch or Barac. Then you got both Stojicic's brothers going up against Kojic and Milutinovic. That's just a
and how about this? Of course, Stojicic's longtime Liman member going up against the guys that he won a World Tour final with. Kojic and Vasquez.
Yeah.
All we're missing now is Ratko.
Yeah, true.
Where's Alexander Ratkov at?
He's at home. He might be watching though.
He might be. Shout out to Ratkov. I had the nickname for him, and he left the year I found the nickname.
What was it?
X Factor. He's the X Factor.
Okay, that's a very good one.
Because he not the X Factor?
He was.
Oh, man. So, anyway, the nickname that I never was able to give, pocket pass to the crib. That's finished. Milutinovic, the DRE, makes it a 5-2 game. Oh, no, I'm just getting tricky with it. Little shoulder fake for you. And a 5-3, Liman lead. Uh-oh. You know, communication is so important to have a thriving relationship. They were not on the same page, as Vasquez will get a rest. Doc Strange. Strahinja tries to deliver the pass to the cutting Noranzic. That's poked away by Milutinovic, who has dealt with some injuries some this year as well. The expectations from him coming over from Partizan this year were pretty high. He's a great shooter, can play above the rim sometimes as well, but that ain't gonna stop Doc Strange from attacking him.
No, and I think what's missing for him is that mindset where he wants to be one of the best scorers on the squad. I think he's used to being kind of the glue guy, and you can see it. Sometimes he hesitates to take shots. He doesn't always drive. And obviously injuries come into effect there as well.
And we got to cut him some slack because it is his first year playing with Liman. There's Doc Strange with the fillet. But, you know, adapting within a year to a team that's already got a system as we get another look at the pretty finger roll from Dr. Strange. Adapting in a year's time, that first year often is going to be a rocky year. So I'm going to cut him a little bit of slack. But next year.
Yeah, and I'd say especially when you hop on a team that is as multifaceted as Liman. I'm not saying that because of the players. I'm talking about the lineups that they have. They have several different players that they can sub in that bring something totally different. And it's visible that they've been struggling with how to handle that type of change every week because they have been substituting players. Mind you, these guys have been on the road since Amsterdam. And they are going to be on the road until after Hong Kong. That's 2 months away from home.
That sounds like my schedule.
Yes.
We've been on a, what, 3-week road trip?
This is 3 weeks. I get to go home after this for a week, but you get to go straight into China, huh?
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. It's the regular season finale. But we've done some activities. We beat Ninja Turtles in one evening.
That was a great evening.
We took a boat to work every day last week.
We went jet skiing. That was my first time ever jet skiing. And that was cool because you convinced me.
Yes, a trip to remember for sure. 5-4. Liman trying to attack on the inside. That's broken up. Oh, Vasquez with the quick step. Oh, he got it blocked in?
Blocked in.
I guess so. 6-4. Man, that was an odd play. 6-5. We play on. Oh, a technical called on Stojacic. He must have been blocking it. Official Najib Chajadin from the
I think it might have been Noranzic.
You think so?
Maybe.
Well, in any case, no matter who the technical is on, it's against Ulaanbaatar. That'll put Stefan Kojic at the line. By the way, Kojic has taken over the scoring lead for the scoring title this year. It had been Dennis Donker holding on to the crown the majority of the season. But now it's Kojic averaging a blistering 8.1 points per game. Crazy year for Chef Koya as he's moved up to number 2 on the all-time scoring list.
Yeah, he's been consistent with the shot and the playmaking. I think he's gotten some more help than he might have had last year. So I don't mind this. I still always worry about people taking on such a huge workload in tournaments and getting tired.
He's a volume shooter. We know that. And look at his former teammate. That, oh my goodness, he still painted his face. What a stroke. Oh. Oh!
Stojacic was right there, jumped up, had his hands up. There was no space. Look at this. He jumps forward, hangs in the air. This is just a masterful display of shooting.
He put it in his pupil. He needs Visine now. It's a 9-5 game. Incredible make from Kojic. Strahinja is out here dealing, and Naranjas is able to finish it off, but that's the second beautiful pass we've seen from Dr. Strange. 4 points for Naranjic in a 3-point game right now. Ooh, got some work to do. Kojic leading the way for Liman with 5.
Yeah, and look, if they want to have any chance of beating Ooh, which in the past they haven't done all that much.
Good defense, a good recovery there from Strahinja. And then they're going to find Milutinovic inside. Easy work. It's a 2-possession lead for Liman. Think about all the blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, there's a couple of drops from long range. Strange makes it 8-10. Kojic not that time, but what I was saying is, you know, they do a lot of their work in Novi Sad in the off-season. I've been down there and got a chance to sit in on some practices. And
you didn't practice with him?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's hot, man. Summertime, they just right out there closest to the Strand. Strand is the beach out there. It's hot, they're fighting. Oh my goodness. Dr. Strange is in his own multiverse again. He is feeling himself. 10-10 game. And Strahinja Stojacic has single-handedly erased the Liman lead.
Number 2, Ulaanbaatar, aka the Mammal, bronze medalist.
So dead even at 10 apiece, past the midway point.
Yeah, and again, these teams know each other through and through, right? And you can see that in the way they act towards each other. There's a little bit of chippiness going on. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
Well, there's pride on the line. When you're Serbia and you have been the preeminent top team in 3x3, then it localizes, and we want to prove who really is the best in Serbia.
Yeah.
They've proven they're the best in the world, back-to-back World Tour final winners, I think 6 world championships. Like, okay, it's there. But who's really the best in Serbia? Ooh would obviously say themselves, the head-to-head, and
the numbers would say.
And the numbers would say. Liman trying to change the tide. The change of direction doesn't work for Milutinovic. He left something. Now it's in Dr. Strange's possession. That is the now 5th foul on Liman. Oob is in the penalty with 8 fouls, just so you know. Stefan Stojacic gets it to the left elbow. Naranjic trying to get it back to Mr. Robot. Uh-oh, not on the same page as that one's thrown away. Kojic will take that. He wants to rock back. Stojacic has played tough defense on Koya. Koya is going to get a look. Nearly hit it, just a little long. I thought that was going to be good too.
And that was from the deep end too.
There's Naranjic. Good look there from Stefan.
See, Naranjic automatically fakes when he goes up. That's a good habit to have, actually.
Is it? I was going to say it's probably not, because he was wide open.
He couldn't see behind his back.
Sometimes you let the defender recover when you pump fake. Naranjic is pumped up, got a hand on that, and I believe that goes off of Kojic's leg. We are under 4 minutes to play, so that means it's time for a media timeout in a game that is tight, 11-10.
Yeah, both teams are getting to their spots, but also at times in the game struggling a little bit on offense. Now it's Liman that hasn't gotten a lot going over the last few minutes, and Oob that have picked up the slack after those 2 twos made by Strahinja Stojacic.
Well, like you said, the Liman offense is so heavily dependent upon Stefan Kojic. And when he's cooking, he's cooking. And he cooking up something in this one. You can smell the aroma. And a nice pass to set up Stojacic. So some brotherly love makes it a 12-10 game.
So that's considered Philadelphia.
You know, that's right. So you understood the American reference, the city of brotherly love. I doubt anybody from Philly is watching this right now. If you are, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Nice look. Barac will draw the foul. That is a shooting foul. Barac pretty consistent at the free throw line. Got an MVP last year at the Marseille Masters.
Yeah.
You covered that one.
I covered that one. That was a great tournament for him. Man, he hit some timely shots. He had a game winner in the semifinals to get them to the finals in that Masters.
Yeah. Well, that was his first point in this one. Kojic. Oh, look at the defense from Barac. I'm going to put him on my short list of defenders of the Defensive Player of the Year. I'm telling y'all right now. When I do my end of season awards, I'm already starting to narrow down the names.
All right.
Expect his name to be on a short list. Doesn't mean he's going to win it, because I got some others in there too. But he's strongly being considered.
That was a smart play by Strahinja. He jumped before Kojic could put up the shot, and he's got the range to contest the shot even if he's already in the air, and he blocked it. He knew Kojic had to take that due to the shot clock. It's a heady play.
Slow to close out, but Stefan couldn't make him pay. So, man. Possessions continue to change. Quick hands, and the chef gets that one to land. Another steal. He's got 7. Kojic, that is. Vasquez. DRE. No. Loose ball. Back to Andrea Milucinovic. Now to Vasquez, working from the elbow. Back out to Dre. The DRE with the cross. Can't finish at the rim. Got a whistle. It's the 9th on Oob with 2:29 to play. 2 free throws coming up. There's the contact. And next defensive foul on Oob. Boss, double penalty. 2 free throws and possession. For now, just 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you rarely see that from Oob. They're usually pretty disciplined on defense. They'll get to 7. I mean, that's kind of their way of playing 3x3 basketball. But you rarely see him get close to 10, and Liman has been putting a lot of pressure on them.
This speaks to that familiarity between these teams, between these players, and the competitiveness amongst the fellow countrymen. Oh, he splits a pair. Lehman's lead at just 1. Under 2.5 to go. The #1 player in the world is going to work. Oh, a miscommunicate. Strahinja trying to get crafty with that pass, and Naranjic was not ready for it.
And Naranjic rolled, and I think Strahinja figured he'd be out in the 2-point arc. And it is usually the way to beat a drop coverage, and that's what Liman was playing.
Strahinja thought that Naranjic was Majstorovic. You got to know his personnel. Chef Koya hit him with the okie doke, then dished it to the DRE. Splash, 16-13.
Milutinovic has been playing well in this game, man. He's been getting to his spots. He's got some good looks, man. And his game is ill. You could say it's chronic.
You've been holding on to that. The DRE with 6 points. I like it. The chronic. Is there any? Now we could probably discuss that for a long time. I was gonna say, is there any more classic record than?
Maybe not.
Certainly not from Dr. Dre.
Isn't the 2001 album from him as well?
Yes.
Like that one was really
that
good
one was
too.
hard too. Stefan Stojacic. Yes. Oob sticking in it. It's a 1-point game. We got a good one here on a day that's had a lot of blowouts, frankly. Kojic, oh yeah. That is not a good foul.
Nope.
That is the 10th. That is the 10th on Oob.
But look, this is a dilemma for Oob. Look, they're in foul trouble, and you have to stick close to Kojic. You have to contest what he's doing, but this is too close. You can't be handsy with him because he's so smart at showing contact. And usually a very consistent free throw shooter, but he missed that one.
The league's leading scorer, Kojic, misses the first of two. His percentages are 71% from one, 32% from two, and 71% from the free throw line. The equivalent of that, you know, I worked for the NBA for almost 10 years. If you were a 50, 40, 90 player, or 50, 40, 90 team, that means 50% from the field, 40% from long range, 90% of the free throw line. That means you were elite, way, way up there. Those are Steph Curry kind of numbers. The equivalent in 3x3 is 70, 30, 70.
Yeah.
And that's what Kojic has been doing this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying. Meantime, Stojacic with the trickeration on the pump fake. He'll get it back though. Stojacic, oh, what a tough bucket. The world #1 has made it a 1-point game. He's got 6 points. Buck 16 and counting the play. Vasquez out to stretch. It is no good. Stefanovic will get reloaded.
Yeah, at this point, you might want to get Stretch off the court. They've been daring him to shoot. He's not hitting his shots from the outside.
Lofted inside. Stefanovic, good defense there from Doc Strange. He does everything. A multi-purpose weapon on this Oob squad. He can dish it as well. All of a sudden, Oob in front. Milutinovic, man, he's had a hell of a game.
This is what we need to see more of him. This is the aggressive version of Andrea Milutinovic, and I like it.
2 ball, no good. Scored on the inside, Barac. In beast mode on Milutinovic. (19-18). We've been talking about the top 10 all-time scoring list. We mentioned that Stefan Kojic moved into #2 all-time, but keep an eye on Strahimir Stojacic, who is about 30 points from catching Mihailo Vasic for the #4 spot. So he's got a chance, not only here, but in Shenzhen, to maybe make a push to move into the top. Eventually, he's going to do it anyway.
Yep.
Anyway, we're tied at 19 apiece. This one is coming down to the wire. 7 seconds to go. Dr. Strange kicks it out. Naraj, 2 on the way. It goes. Count it. Plus the foul. So it won't matter anyway. A dramatic ending. Naranjic wins it 21-19 for Oob. They stay undefeated, and they do it with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater.
What a shot. Naranjic wide open. I get why you pay attention to Strange in that situation. You know he wants to take the last shot. Strange with a great find on the outside. And look at this. Naranjic confidently steps into this. It's almost over the rim. And he gets the perfect drop on that.
The Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They forgot to watch that man. Looked like it was going to be a long, but looks can be deceiving. That's a game winner. Yeah. Aide. Ooh. And Liman a loss to start off Liman's campaign. Uber done for the day. 2-0 for the 2-time defending World Tour champions. So we got some moving pictures for you to enjoy, also known as highlights, and see how this thriller ended. So it was a happy ending for Oob, not so much for Liman. But Huishan NE can thank the Eliminator for getting rid of Liman. We got Paris Partizan on deck as Pool B action is up next from NEOM. And we are back. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour, the NEOM Beach Games, joining forces here in 2024 for our 15th Masters of this season. We are rolling right through day one. Game number 6 is on deck. Paris and Partizan, so another Serbian powerhouse taking the court after seeing that Serbian clash. Then came out victorious just prior to this. Now Paris trying to get their second win and stay unbeaten after starting their action against AlUla with an easy W. We expect this game to be more competitive, but
slightly.
Man, Partizan might take that as a shot, Boz. You said slightly.
I'm kidding. Look, I think this will be a very competitive game. But Paris actually got a nice little warm-up going. They got 8 points from Ulaanbaatar in his return to the World Tour after that long injury. So that helped out a lot. And they didn't need to shoot the ball that well, but they still kind of did. 6 for 17 is all right.
Yeah, not bad. But that's better than 1/3. So that's what, about 35%?
And that's right where they're at on the season. 34% from 2, just behind Amsterdam. That's at 35%.
I take that any day of the week. You combine the 35% mark from 2-point range and the defense that Paris plays.
Yep.
They've got the odds are in their favor. Partizan, here they come. They are the number 7 seed here, and they are into the World Tour final, right? They are 11. So no worries, they will be playing at the end of the year. And they will have a shot to take the biggest crowd in 3x3, but they want a Masters title. They want one. Got one last year, the only one in Manama. It has evaded them so far in 2024. Their best finish was in Almaty and Edmonton, where they made it up to number 3. So placed 3rd in both of those tournaments. We're good in Macau. We're semifinalists there as well. But still looking to get over that hump with their general, Stefan Milivojevic, the gladiator, Stefan Torbica, Milo Supica, and the Dragon, Bogdan Dragovic.
Look, to me, Partizan is a team that I thought was going to take another step in the right direction this year, and they've been stuck in the same gear, so stuck in neutral. I like the way that they approach the game of 3x3 basketball, but I still think they need a little bit more when it comes to smarts maybe. Because again, to me, Milivojevic and Supica, the pick and roll is the center of what they can do. And I think they go away from that sometimes. They tend to let the opponents get into their head. Yeah. And that's why you see their results be wildly up and down. Some tournaments, they'll come in 12th, 13th even in the Challenger. Yeah. Get dropped out of the qualifying draw. And then sometimes they'll make a run into the semifinals. You'll never know which version of this team you're going to get.
That's the thing. It's the tension that has plagued them. When they get in under duress, when the calls aren't going their way, that's when we've seen Partizan kind of wilter in those situations. So mental fortitude is just as important as physical fortitude in 3x3. And when they're able to turn that corner, I think we'll see a different team. The thing is, we don't ever know when they're going to turn that corner. It could be now.
Yep.
It could be here and now. We'll find out. 10 minutes on the game clock. The voice, the mountain, is back on. Pool B action from the NEOM Beach Games. Let's go. Rambo over to Villarreal. A little bit too strong. And a foul on the inside. Now, I think we're looking at two future star big men in Supizza and in Rambo.
I'm going to go ahead and say Rambo is already there.
Yeah, he is.
But
Yeah.
Supizza has the makings of what could be a great big man star in 3x3 as well. I agree with that.
You know, I want to call Supizza Superman. Now, we do have Alex Johnson, Canadian hooper. He's Superman
Johnson, yeah.
Superman Johnson, but Superman. The spelling's different.
Okay.
All right, that makes a difference.
That's confusing, but sure. Superman and Superman? Sure.
Well, all right, let me think on that one. Shout out to the two Superman, though. Oh, Joko ran into some tough defense. Segala trying to spin free. Segala, no. No. Torpizza to the Gladiator inside. Torpizza. Really good at using his size to get those seals on the inside. Physical player, too.
Yep.
Whew.
I told you Rambo is a playmaker, man. The guy can pass. That he threaded the needle there, and unfortunately, Segala couldn't get to it, but that would have been a highlight.
He had a little bit too much heat on that one. But an all-around game, man. He's more than just shoulders and hair. One zip. Segala lets it fly. Paya. Now he's got to try to wrangle Supizza. Wait a minute. Yes. Smart play from Milivojevic. He was about to get hit with a violation. It's cleaned up on the inside. 2-2. Joko took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing around. 3-2. Oh, Milivojevic. He sent him on an incredible journey. Did you see that step back?
Yeah, that was filthy.
4-3. That might make the gram. Speaking of the gram, give us a follow at FIBA 3x3, y'all. Use the hashtag 3x3WT NEOM. Villarreal trying to answer. He will miss fire off the iron, but we got a holding foul. That one called on Supizza, the first on Partizan.
Just to go back on the...
Yeah, here's the step back. He told Villarreal to get lost, and he listened. 4-3. Segala. Oh, wow.
Throw it
Put
up.
that up.
Throw
Put
it
that
up.
on top.
Rambo has shown the capability to catch those lobs, so just chuck it up there. But look, just to go back on your thought process on that nickname there, isn't Supizza's name really Shoe Pizza?
Yes, that's how you pronounce it, sure. Oh, that is redirected. What was that, Joko? Yeah, it was. So Paul Joko locking in. Partizan in front, Milivojevic. Oh yeah, there's a foul called on Joko that time. But he ain't afraid of the smoke.
I think Milivojevic is a player that plays with a lot of pride, and sometimes that's to his benefit, as it is here, and sometimes he gets a little hot in the brains.
Yeah, to his detriment. But yeah, you're right. I agree with you. But there's no question, he is a gifted player and a physical talent. He's a specimen.
Yes.
And never shies away from taking and making the big shot.
No, you're right. And he's an entertainer, too.
Are you not entertained? Oh, no, I'm not on that play. And Segala gets shoved to the ground. Possession to Paris, who again have made it to 5 finals in 6 tournaments. Vienna, no way. Stays where it's at. Partizan will get it clear. Pizza. The Dragon. Dragovic falling away. No good. Lands in the lap of Vienna. He's got it clear. Joko, they're willing to give him that shot. Shot ugly, but it's arch right.
I have to agree on that.
Come on, dog. That's that Wayne.
I know.
Again.
I know.
Whenever I see a release that's not customary, I have to say that. We got the Ujupis.
Yeah, we got that. We got Bones with the
He got Vidovic.
belly button shot.
And then we got Joko.
Yeah, you're right. Did you call it on your own shot?
Why you bring me into this?
I'm not. You say you wanted all the smoke. Oh, never mind. You didn't want any, huh?
That's right.
All right. I apologize.
It depends on if my legs are gone or not. My form drops about 5 inches the more tired I get. First it's here, then it's here. There's a beautiful shot of where this FIBA 3x3 World Tour stop is going down from. Leon Bay. That is swung right. Nothing for Segala that time. Runners up in Manama. There's Joko with the defense. The Joker starts the ball movement. Down low, Segala will get a bump. But a whistle before the horn. That's the fourth on Partizan.
Ball.
6'5". Pierre runs into trouble. Decides to reroute. Segala. Ain't that windy. So that air ball will obviously set Partizan up top. A more competitive game than Paris saw in the opener against AlUla, but not many fireworks in this one. Not a lot of offense.
Bit of a slow burner.
Oh, there we go.
That helped.
The Dragon burns that one. Smoke coming off his fingers on the deep strike in an 8-5 contest. The Joker. He will attack. He will miss at the rim. Got to get composed when he explodes to the rim like that.
I think Joko sometimes is too athletic for his own form. He will jump, and then there's so much speed and power in that jump that he'll just kind of get lost on how to make a layup.
Just dunk it then next time. We know he's bouncy.
Yeah.
But you're right. Gets past the defense, explodes to the rim, and it's just all gas, no brakes.
Yep.
Oh. Good contest there from Rambo. Milivojevic heard the foul from here. And that will put him on the strike to shoot one. Stefan Milivojevic. Second full season on the World Tour. Averaged 6 a game last year, and he cashes in on the strike. Nope. Pizza. He has it in hand. Now he will get it back. The give and go. Sharon is Karen. Partizan with a 5-point lead. Make that 3. Double dip from Rambo. Milivojevic met at the rim. The defense and the kick out all in one motion. But Vienna couldn't pay it off.
Teams are playing very physical. Paris somehow got stuck in rotating underneath the basket pair, and Segala just took Milivojevic's shot out. There's a lot of physicality in this game.
I would expect nothing less. This is a Serbian team and a French team that both play with a lot of pride. And our defensive teams, Joko, no go on the fall away. 10-7, it'll stay. Pizza. The Dragon getting tricky with it. Oh.
That shot looked familiar.
They almost failed successfully. Yes, you're talking about the World Tour final shot, which I still say is the most incredible game winner in the history of the game.
Yeah.
Look back to the 2017 World Tour final.
I think it's gotten challenged, though.
Well, you're thinking of the
Gracia
Alonso back tap,
yes.
yeah, and that was for the Olympics.
Yes.
Those two.
And then maybe Worthy shot down to win the Olympics, too.
Yes, that was crazy, but
that was a
that
shot,
was a standard
not a
pull-up. Yes, yeah, it's different. Anyway, look at is that Segala? And Djokovic getting tied up. Segala might have lost his cool a little bit. He throws Djokovic to the ground. So official Marek Manashevsky and Brigitte Chevai-Koshkutu will go to the scores table and they'll look it over. If that is whistled as an unsportsmanlike on Paris, I mean, this is a three-point game right now. That could really do him some harm. There's another look. What do you think?
I didn't catch it. I was trying to see it on the big screen, but I didn't get it. What do you think? That's probably a better question because you saw it.
Well,
But you want to leave it up to the refs, huh?
yes. You're trying to get me in trouble. You're trying to get me in trouble. See, you're the analyst, so I'm supposed to set you up to get in trouble. I'm just supposed to. No,
actually, I missed it, but
I think it'll likely get upgraded because Segala's motion was a lot more overt. So check it out. You see, Djokovic is just pestering him, and Segala gives him a swipe.
I don't know about
You don't like that?
No.
You think Djokovic is faking?
Well,
yeah. That's all right. We can keep it a buck.
double foul.
Double foul.
Oh, wait, double foul and a double unsportsmanlike. I'd say a double foul. I don't mind this call.
I like a double foul. I don't like a double unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, that might be it.
Only because what did Djokovic do besides put his,
He was being. He was the instigator.
Are you not allowed to pester? I mean, as long as I'm not.
I know you like instigators since you're the guy that usually does that.
Yes, instigate. Anyway, they neutralize each other because same call was made for each team. So, wow. So actually, let me retract my comment. I agree with that decision. But it boosts the foul situation up. Now Partizan have 8, and now Paris have 6. So, just saying. Gladiator to Supica. No. Shot clock violation.
See, and this is what I've been talking about with Partizan. Look, I think they've played a good game until now, mainly on defense. But we haven't seen too much of the either Torbica or Supica pick and roll with Milivojevic, and I think that's where their strength lies, and they just don't go to it. I don't understand that.
Been a lot of ISO, Milivojevic driving.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think the pick and roll game is really where they shine. They got a lob target in Supica. They got a seal target in Torbica. Why not go to it?
Maybe you should. Well, you are a coach at heart anyway, so maybe they can enlist your services at some point. You get them together.
I'd rather sit here with you.
All right.
Talked about the best job in the world. I think this is it.
Oh, nice pass. Quick find to Segala. Wait a minute, they challenged because they're saying it didn't get cleared. So we'll get another look at this and see exactly where those feet were placed on this ball clearing challenge. You've got to step beyond the 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and elevate the other. That's That's not the best angle to make a determination there. Hopefully our officials will have a different viewpoint and make the decision. That basket counts. Quick trip to the scores table for Monik Maniszewski. 3:38 to go in this Pool B game. Oh, the Dragon, the floater, left him hanging. Dragovic to the corner. Nice ball fake. Pizza. He draws the foul, but he had Dragovic wide open.
Yep. Pizza though, I think he might have sprained an ankle coming down.
There was the ball clearing that they challenged and lost on. And we need a towel on the floor. Big wet spot out there, and we certainly hope that Pizza is okay with his ankle. He's tying up his shoelaces pretty tight now, so.
You know how it goes.
Yeah.
Sprain an ankle lightly, you got to tie his shoelace up and try to see if you can run through it.
Yep. He's gonna try to fight through. We survived the sun. We survived the sun.
Yeah, we did.
Now the temperatures are ideal right off of the Red Sea here. .318 to go. Partizan trying to add to a 2-point lead. Torbica. Yes. Oh, Milivojevic. Incomplete pass. He would almost had another steal. But both teams in the penalty with 3:15 to go. Viera from the elbow. He's got Milivojevic defending. Viera skips one inside. Nice delivery. Rambo makes it 9-11. Milivojevic defended well. That one is kicked, however. I didn't see who got a foot on that, actually.
I couldn't either.
Take another look. Oh,
yeah, it was
Viera. So Milivojevic, the fresh 12 to work with. Man, he got locked up. That is...
You get one of those inexplicable takes to me. You have 12 seconds to work with, and one thing you do is drive straight at the basket and heave up a contested shot.
Look, Joko ain't the one.
No.
I'm telling you, that's not the one you want to attack from the perimeter. He's going to make life so difficult for you. You want to use the screen if you can. Joko looking for a second two. He's still searching. Quick swing to the left. Joko continuing to pester people. So the Joker is being a nuisance. This is what he does.
He's so athletic, and his capability of staying with people and reading the plays as well is exceptional.
He's got a nose for the ball, that is for sure. Even when he's outmatched, like against Pizza, if that pass isn't delivered perfectly, you're looking at a deflection or a steal. And that goes off of Partizan, so Paris now have it. Segala will miss. Heady play there from Rambo to tip it out. They'll get reset. Viera shaking loose. Dime dropped. Delivery finished by Rambo. 11-10. Milivojevic using the quick step. You can do that against Viera. So the leading scores for each team are Rambo and Milivojevic, 4 apiece in a low-scoring affair. Timeout on the floor. With Paris in the huddle here. What's the discussion? What should be the discussion for both of these teams?
I think both of these teams, and again, I've been coming back to this time and time again, both of these teams need to figure out a way to beat the other squad with their pick and roll action, drive, possibly kick, I think for Paris, Rambo's been left open for some looks at two. He hasn't taken it. Take one of them.
I agree. Rambo can shoot him. So beats no good. Long rebound. Minute 50. Vianney up top. Frank Sagala. No. Trubica. He'll give it up. Milivojevic against Joko. Oh, that's Trubica, excuse me. The Dragon. Oh. Out of bounds. Wasted possession there for Partizan. 92 seconds remain in this game.
Talking about it, it's a slow burner. This is one of those defensive matchups. Neither team can really get in rhythm, find their groove. Who's going to come out at the top? It's going to come down to a big shot.
Rambo might be that guy. Right now, Sagala finds him. Oh, and Trubica's shaking up again. And Milivojevic putting the pressure on Sagala. That's also a tough matchup for Milivojevic. That is a 8th foul, however, both teams with 8 fouls. So here's another look, and yeah, you can see Sagala initially with both hands on him.
Yep. And these free throws might be the difference in the game. Again, we're in a very low-scoring affair. Every single point matters at this stage.
The Gladiator. He's good on the first. Got another one coming. Comes up short. The Joker. Uh-oh. Dragovic trips up Sagala. That's an unnecessary foul on Partizan.
But that is number 10, I think. Isn't it? Or is it number 9?
Yeah, it's the 9th.
Okay.
But they're one closer to being in the double penalty with a minute 9 to go. And that could potentially turn the tide of this game. 2 free throws upcoming here for Frank Sagala. One of 2 silver medalists at the Paris Games this year. 3x3's second appearance on the Olympic stage. Sagala been relatively quiet in this one. He's got 3 points.
Yeah, Partizan have snuffed out a lot of this Team Paris' game. And this is where you miss Hugo Suhard, I think. He is a shot creator, and he's got the mid-range floater. And this version of Team Paris, I like them a lot. I think they have offensive weapons. They just don't have that, and I think that is what would beat this Partizan team.
Well, they got to play with what they got. And right now, they've got a 1-point deficit that they need to erase. They have certainly missed the shooting of Hugo Suhard. But now, it's crunch time. Under a minute to play, both teams in the penalty. Partizan on the brink of being in the double penalty. It's going to come down to execution and some high IQ 3x3. DJ Lass on the spins, by the way. I haven't given him his customary shout out today. What up, Lass?
Done wearing the towel, huh?
The towel is gone. But man, Lass was over there getting barbecued earlier. I gotta take some shelter. Anyway, we're back to it here in the 13-12 contest. Milivojevic, the Gladiator, drains it. Big shot from Partizan. He's got 7 right back at you. You bust, we gonna bust back. 15-14. Dragovic swings it cross court. Milivojevic, no. Oh, they mishandle it. It's kicked.
That's a smart kick, too. That was on purpose. He wanted to stop the play because he felt like he was falling down.
High IQ play. 29 seconds left. Partizan with a 1-point lead and possession. Paris trying to go 2-0. Milivojevic, there's that pick and roll you were talking about earlier with Torbica. He doesn't convert it. Oh, he got it destroyed. Oh, foul call. It looked vicious up top, but maybe there's contact down below. But this ball has a ghost. It got killed.
Wow. That left an imprint on the backboard.
Well, it don't matter now because foul is called on that play. And that is a knife on Paris. So Milivojevic could knock down 2 critical free throws that may give Partizan enough breathing room to pull this game out. Milivojevic up to 8 in this game. And he knocks that one down. That one might seal it, maybe. Obviously, some different scenarios at play because with Partizan having nine fouls, a score plus a foul would put Paris in position to potentially take the lead.
Yeah.
2 free throws and possession. So this game ain't over. I'll tell you right now, it ain't over until it's over. All righty, 16 and a half seconds to go. Segala grazes the iron.
That's a shot they needed. They took a quick shot. That's a 2-for-1 opportunity, right? So they took a quick shot so they could get possession back. Smart play, but...
Well, will they get it? Because shot clock and game clock are even.
Now
they're gonna have to foul.
They can't.
And so they won't get much time anyway. Yeah, offensive rebound, that'll do it. Partizan prevent Paris from going undefeated. A gritty effort from the Serbians. Partizan win it 17-14 over Paris. So this group is yet to be decided in terms of who will be the #1 seed. We'll have to find out by the end of business today. But credit Partizan for gutting that one out and pulling out a 3-point win over Paris. So another look at the venue from the NEOM Beach Games and NEOM Masters. We will step aside as we had about a little less than 10 minutes before our next check ball. We'll get a look at Amsterdam and Vienna and a budding rivalry, a developing rivalry in this Pool C contest. That'll be followed by Raudondvaris Hoptrans in Miami. 5:05 check ball. We're back on the mic in 5. See you then. All right, that was just Budapest breaking that you saw underneath our canopy here in NEOM. Noyon. Super. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. We are just past the midway point of day one. We saw Amsterdam earlier, and they looked very Amsterdam-like, outstanding. They were concise, they were quick, they were deliberate in their actions, and they picked up a 21-17 win over Hangzhou. As a result, led by 9 points from height worthy. This game's got plenty of hype surrounding it, going up against Vienna, who are number 2 in the World Tour standings this year. More on them in a bit. But first, it is Amsterdam taking the court with their sharpshooter, Martin, the connection, bow connect. He's joined by the Olympic champion, Big Drizzy, Jan Driesen. The veteran, the tenured Olympic champion, having a golden year indeed, is Arvin Slaughter, aka Manslaughter. And the hype is worthy indeed. Worthy, Dion, considered by many to be the best in the game, or at least in the conversation with Strahinja Stojicic. Yeah, they standing on business, even when they blowing bubbles. We're going to see how they do here against a tough Vienna team. Every time these two teams have clashed, it has been fun to watch. Going all the way back to 2022, it is Vienna who have a 3-2 edge in the head-to-head. Our first time seeing the Austrians here on day one. They're coming out with Fabio Sonel, Tony Blazon, Quinsanity, Quincy Diggs, and the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. So again, Vienna have had a banner season. 2-time Masters champs this year. Got it done in Almaty, got it done in Wuxi, and guaranteed to move up in the standings. I said number 2, but actually Ripa's 2. They are number 3. They will pass Ripa, who are idle, for number 2 the moment they stepped onto the court. So they'll also be playing in the regular season finale to cement their 2 seed and get a nice payday as a result. Again, I've been talking about the bonus money today. Second is a $40,000 bonus at the end of the year for that number 2 spot that Vienna will occupy now. 5 of their 9 events this season on tour, they made the semifinals, are better. Boz, I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
Are people still sleeping on Vienna? Have we underestimated how great of a season they've had this year? 23-12 record, like number 2 in the standings now. Like,
look, I think we have. I think they have peaked a couple times though, because I mean that 7% wins.
yes,
It's not over 70. We have several teams that are there, but I think they've put together an incredible season. They peaked at the right times, but what I think mainly goes to them as far as their body of work is they've come from a place where they were a surprise winner.
yes.
And they got better and better, and now you expect them to be top 4 in every single tournament that they play, and I think that's where we underrate them, right? We don't talk about that enough, in my opinion.
Well, the crown jewel this year obviously was the run to gold at the Europe Cup, historic for Austria to win that gold medal in their own backyard. I think at that point, the 3x3 community has started looking at Vienna in a different light. So they're one of the big dogs. This is the clash of the Titans right here in Pool C. Action rolling on. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, aka the Mountain, alongside, as this is one of the marquee matchups of the day in a group that Boz he's named the Pool of Death. He won't get an argument here for sure with Hangzhou also in this group. Short shot, no good. No Brian Alberts for Amsterdam in this one. Worthy goes straight up and meets Sonel at the rim. And was Worthy able to throw that off of Sonel?
I think so, yes.
Man, what a crafty play. I think maybe that's something we don't talk about enough from Worthy. It's just a relentless effort. He is a pest defensively. I put him top 3 in terms of his perimeter defense.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. And I think, again, we don't talk about that enough because last year's Worthy was more focused on offense. This year's Worthy does both.
Well, he's going to get the scoring started for Amsterdam as well. Diggs, I can dig it. Quincy aggressive. Hands off to Slaughter, slide to the right. He'll miss it. Diggs, big rebound. Q. To the Burner. Burner steps back. Not enough on that one, but Sonell will snuff out the rebound. Burner. Pass to D. He's going to draw the foul. And that was in the process of the shot, so Nico Kaltenbrunner up to the free throw strike. A look at the contact on Worthy. A Worthy whistle. Nico Kaltenbrunner, MVP of that Europe Cup that we just were speaking about.
Can't imagine, he was active in the World Cup under 23 just last year.
I forget how young he is, but he has emerged as a star. Big Drizzy. Okay, he laid it.
That was a hard lay, but yes.
Yes. All that matters is the bucket counted, but I want to see Drizzy get aggressive. A dunk right there ignites your team.
I think it's too early in the game to do that.
All right.
And ignite though.
All right.
They know what's at stake. Every game that Amsterdam plays against Vienna goes down to the wire.
Facts.
Remember, these teams met up in the Wuxi finals, and it was decided on a last-second game winner.
That's right. Vienna winning that one in Wuxi again. One of their 2 Masters titles this year. In fact, both teams in that elite group of teams that have won more than 1 Masters. Miami's in there. Vienna, Amsterdam, and of course, Ub with 4. No, Ripper's got 1.
That's it then, huh?
That's it. They're in a class of their own. Both of these teams who were World Tour finalists last year. Is it safe to call this a rivalry yet?
It's 4-3 Vienna. I'd say, yeah, that's could be it.
Burner turns on the Burners. And he does in Worthy. Now Worthy trying to get some get back. Worthy with the jab step. Oh, off the mark, trying to find Arvin. That's a turnover, yeah.
Amsterdam keeps running into Fabio Sonell, and he is a wonderful defender. It's all his focus goes to, right? You can see him pick up more of an offensive role as of late, but he's so strong, he's so athletic, man.
Fabioso. That's his new nickname.
Fabuloso?
We can go with that.
F-A-B-O.
Yeah, Fabuloso. No, it was actually Fabioso.
Okay. That sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
You're right. 4-2. Vienna with a 2-point advantage. And look at that sun just beaming in.
Yep.
Professor Dumbledore is arriving here on the court. I'm just keeping the Harry Potter theme going. 3-time, Balconnect. Nope, from the corner. Balconnect's jumper has not exactly been falling. Diggs trying to assess the defense. They're going to get a whistle. 2.5 minutes in.
Team Amsterdam now with 13 fouls. We have 2 points. Vienna 4 points, 0 team fouls.
So this Vienna team, one of the squads that Amsterdam are hoping to track down on the money list. Oh, that was all up in his eye socket. Diggs with 3 points to lead this Vienna charge. Kicked out. Foul, connect. No good. Big rebound there from Kaltenbrunner. Diggs now attacking. Q to the rack.
This version of Diggs is so tough to stop. When he's aggressive on offense and is getting his shot, what can you do?
I like the poise that he's playing with. Oh my goodness. That was on point like a harpoon from D. Manslaughter. Makes it 7-4. Kaltenbrunner. Down to Blazon. Blazon spins off the D. Feathery soft touch on the finish. Foul connect. Oh, there he gets that one to go down. He's got a short memory.
He's got a very short memory, but you have to have that in 3x3, especially in his position. Look, you're going to get attacked on defense, and you need to make some shots on offense. If you keep worrying about if you make shots, then your game is a minus, right?
And you can tell that his team is giving him the confidence to take those shots. He's not trigger shy. I think that's key. So far, Vienna with no fouls, playing some clean defense. One of the reasons that they've had so much success here in 2024. What a beautiful shot. Red Sea in the backdrop here at Neom Bay. The sun is making its descent. Diggs getting shifty with it. The only thing with Diggs, he does get a little flat in that two-point shot sometimes.
It goes in, so you can't really tell him it's not a good shot. But I agree with what you're saying. A little more arc would be nice.
A little more arc, I think that would make the difference. I don't have his two-point percentage handy at the moment, but I'm gonna get it. Foul connect, delivers. So now, call for the foul. Let's see, Diggs on the season. Not too shabby, boss. 33%.
So you can't tell him that his shot is flat.
16 to 49. Yes, I can. Yes, it is. But I think he could shoot even higher percentage. I could see him 38%.
Oh, all right.
I believe in his potential.
I think we all believe in his potential. We have for a couple of years, and I think it's well documented that he lost some of his joy in basketball there for a while, and he was at one point a game to start the season for a while there.
Yeah, he said it.
It's so good to see him back to the person we all think he can be on this 3x3 basketball court, because he is such a good player.
Confidence is beaming. You could see it. Nobody saw that pass. No look dime set up to Worthy. Then Worthy is out here stealing people's possessions. He's a smooth criminal. Never mind.
Oh.
I'll show myself out. 8-8.
That was close. I mean, yeah, you tried.
Another look. See, you got to be, he's like a thief in the night. You never see him coming. You just see him going straight to the rack for the lay. 8 up. Foul connect. There's the one we wanted. Big Drizzy with your big jam.
Wow.
Is it too early in the game for that?
Nah.
Okay, all right.
Nah, that was great. He actually put that one down with authority.
Man, we've seen it before, but oops, they did it again. This time, he finishes it the right way.
Yes. This might ignite Amsterdam, though.
Oh, Bo connect. He's connected like Bluetooth devices. 11-8. Fabioso. Oh. Whoa, what a finish. Looked like he was in trouble. And finishes with the left. Plenty of finesse from Sonel. De Jong. Money. 13-9. Blazon. Not that time. Diggs, though. Gets to the rock with haste. He's got Slock to defend it. He'll whip it over to Tony B. Blazon Payal. It is 13-11. This game is good as advertised. Foul connect with Diggs on his hip. He scores it.
That was a great take. He bumped into Diggs to get him off his track and managed to finish through that contact.
Oh, Blazon tracks down his own miss. He'll score. 2-possession game. Worthy, dime delivered.
The pace of this game is incredible.
No panic. You notice no panic for either team. Q's one up. Bang, bang. 1-point contest. Foul connect. Not that time. Lands in Sonel's hands. Oh, stolen, no. He telegraphed the pass, Slaughter off the mark. So now we'll try again. This time they look to take better care of the Wilson. Diggs coming around. Q rattles out. Slaughter to Worthy. Worthy, Diggs. Love this matchup right here. DeYoung, not that time, halfway down, comes out, 3:30 to play. Plenty of fireworks in this contest. Pool C action is going down. Will this shot go down? Heck no. So now missed everything as Amsterdam will now attack. Whipped over. Worthy lost the handle on it, got it back. Worthy trying to get creative. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Worthy's up to 15 on the day. That means 6 in this one after 9 in the opener. And a much-deserved rest for both of these teams, Bob.
That was a long stretch without a call on the floor. Both teams kept hitting shot after shot after shot. And this will take a lot of energy out of your team, right? So I'm curious to see who's going to recover after this. Look, again, when you stay on the floor for that long without a break, you're for sure to go into your red zone, as I call it, where you get no breath, you don't know where you're at. And that's 3 players on each team that are there. Instead of just one, I guess I take a soak.
That's facts. That's facts. But we know this, and you as a former player in this league, games are typically won in the last 5 minutes more so than the first 5 minutes, and this is where your body is drained.
Yep.
And your mind typically isn't as sharp because you're so fatigued.
Yep.
Carlton Brunner. No, that's great defense there from Dreesen. Blazan gets another attempt, force it up, and he'll miss it. Now he's got to try to stop Worthy. Worthy just weave into the basket.
Cat-like grace on that take. Incredible.
Speaking of grace, there's Diggs. Diggs just makes it look easy.
That move was Worthy's out of so many sticky situations, right? He had 2 defenders on him, and he'll try to step over you. And it's so tough not to foul him then, because it's an automatic reach in. He gets into your body. Wow.
6 fouls on Vienna. That is a shooting foul. And we'll put Worthy DeYoung on the line. And Worthy at the charity stripe this year, 83%, 7.4 points per game. Joined Amsterdam last season after starting his 3x3 career with Utrecht. That was back in 2020.
I got to rectify you on that. He actually played 1 tournament, and I think Ulaanbaatar might have been there as well. And this is a challenger event, so you wouldn't have seen it. But in 18, y'all didn't know that, huh?
No.
He played 1 challenger event. I think it might have been, the team might have been called Utrecht or The Hague, I'm not sure. I'll check it out. But they played 1 event because they won in our pro league back in the days.
Wow, okay, well, that's new to me.
I'll check it out.
Thank you.
I think I remember which one it is, too.
Worthy is gassed. That tank is on E. That's like me 2 minutes into a 3x3 game these days, but he's actually
make that
earned
1 minute, please.
the rest. A minute 58 left in the game. So the Olympic champions being put to the test here with Vienna. Game of the day so far.
Yep, got it. It was Team Utrecht that he played on.
Okay,
He
so
played Challenger in 2019. So he did start his career with Team Utrecht. You're right about it.
there we go. So I was right after all.
But this is 2019.
I didn't say the year yet. I almost did, and I wouldn't have said 19.
He was at 22. That's when he got on Utrecht at the end of the season.
Maybe. It might have just came to me. I don't know. But anyway, that's a fun fact.
Now the question is, And I didn't check this either. Who else was on that team? It's like, I think it's Mo Karadzi, who played on Antwerp last year. And I think Maka might have been there as well.
All right, that was then. This is now. We got a 2-point lead. Amsterdam in front. They want to go back up top to Tracy. Oh. He tried to catch that one with one hand. 2 hands for safety, Big Tracy. 2 hands for safety. That's what Worthy's telling him. Use both hands.
Yep, Martin Bouknecht on the same roster on that team.
So long-time teammates, you could say.
You could say that, yes.
Partizan being harassed by Arvin Slaughter. Not many players you're going to find that D up on the perimeter like that. He just put Diggs in handcuffs.
That was great defense. Stuck right in front of him, kept his hands straight up. Disciplined effort by Arvin Slaughter.
And he will get a rest. Arvin, 39. Still locking people down. Bow connect. He hit that one from the left wing to give him 7 points. And that is a whistle against Vienna. Is that going to be the 7th? That's an, oh no. Well, that's an offensive foul. It's a shove. Worthy likes that. Possession back over to Amsterdam. They could win it. Worthy drives, kicks it out. Bow connect. What else is he going to do? Listen to his last name. His last 2-point connection gives Amsterdam their 2nd win unscathed after 2 games. It is Amsterdam.
Damn. But look, what strikes me most is Worthy's had a really good game, right? Went to the basket on the final play of the game, had an opportunity to chuck up a difficult shot, but we've seen him hit that. The unselfishness to get that rock out to Bouknecht is what speaks volumes to me about this team this year.
Bow connect with the, obviously with the knockdown. Started off a little slow in this game, but the confidence to shoot that and nail it. A 22-16 victory for Amsterdam over Vienna. Gotta love this rivalry. And Amsterdam loving their body of work. Again, 2-0. We'll see Vienna later today against Hangzhou. That'll determine the second team out of that group. But credit Amsterdam.
And look, this means, because the winner of this group avoids,
Facts.
And that's a team you don't want to see. I mean, look, you're going to have to see him at some point, but you want to see him as late in the tournament as you can.
You don't want to see him in the quarters.
Nope.
That's for sure. So Amsterdam obviously will avoid that. We'll give you guys a look at the highlights of that one. That was a good game. Really good one to call and watch. Next, we'll get back to Pool D. Raudondvaris Hoptrans against Miami. That one is just a few moments away. All right, we get set up for another marquee matchup. That is Raudondvaris Hoptrans, who got past Plunge in their opener. Now, which version of Miami will we see? The team that has a 6-0 head-to-head lead on the pro circuit against Raudondvaris, or the team in Manama who did not even make it out of day one? Tournament prior to that, they made it to the final in Abu Dhabi, losing to Amsterdam. So maybe that failure in Manama is enough to wake Miami up against a very physical Raudondvaris team that's getting ready to take the court now.
Raudondvaris showed out with their physicality in that first game that they played, and I think Miami might be quick enough to get away from that, though. That's what happened last time. Miami went on a heater. They sped the game up. Raudondvaris couldn't stick with them, couldn't hit their own shots at the same pace. And again, this is where Raudondvaris have to control the momentum of this game as tight as they can control it for them to be able to win this for the first time ever over Team Miami.
Well, Miami, their success, in my eyes, a lot of it is predicated on their ability to shoot. Obviously, in that tournament that you were speaking of, Mitch Hahn was ablaze.
Yes.
Dylan Travis was playing well, but also James Parrott was straight cooking. And that is not the team that we saw in Manama. They were the opposite. They got held to 8 points in a game, and that is not Miami. That is not the team that's been to 4 finals this year. And that's literally and figuratively, because this isn't the same Miami team to start the year.
Well,
they got two titles to start. So to keep it all the way fair.
I get what you're saying. I think they changed up the routine for this week, because they've been out here with us kind of for the last 3 weeks. Abu Dhabi, then Manama, now NEOM. And look, between Abu Dhabi and Manama, they couldn't practice. They played some paddle with me. And I'm not going to say that helped them out at all. So I think they stuck around Manama for a little bit, got some practice time in against the other teams. Some other teams also stuck around there, and I think that is going to help them out.
Are you saying that you paddled them in paddle? Are you saying that?
No, I would not say that.
So who won?
I'm going to go ahead and say it's less of a workout than playing against Pro 3x3 teams.
Slightly different.
Only slightly.
Our two officials, Slobodan Novak and Maniszewski, to hold this one down. Look at that shot, boss. Can you see that? Shout out to our production team, our videographers. They probably got a drone up there for that one. But is that not a gorgeous shot?
It's beautiful, isn't it? Is it what they call golden hour?
I guess. It's new to me that we're going to call it the golden hour. But you can see some of our
It
pods.
might be a little bit later when the sun's fully set.
Yeah. We got our own little neighborhoods and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you,
I live in
guys see.
I live in a good part of town.
Yeah, me too. Every part of town is a good part of town.
True.
So here we go. James Parrott looked at me and said he don't want no smoke.
I don't know about that.
He's the one. James is always joking on me when he sees me, and Worthy. These two I gotta always talk smack back to. I gotta defend myself.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna say anything. We're gonna call to action. It's still cracking. From here in NEOM, we got Miami, we got Raudondvaris. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Boss Rosendahl, the mountain, is rocking the mic as well. Oh, he pulled the okie doke. But no, wait a minute.
Yeah, he stopped on his second step. 1, 2, stop, can't do that.
And if this was the NBA, then that would have been a good play. Did he drag that pivot? Yeah, guess so. Vangelis decides to give it up. Jalgis will draw the foul. So expect Jalgis to attack when he gets pretty much anybody on him except for Hahn. Hahn can withstand that charge.
Yeah, but Vangelis passing out of a mid-range shot with no people around him, that is not a good look to me.
I thought the same thing.
That's not a good look to me. That means his confidence is shot. And they need him in this game.
Big Cinnamon with the rebound. Real Deal wanted it. Instead, Hahn will swing it over to his former Omaha three-ball teammate. Matter of fact, all three former Omaha three-ball teammates. And James Parrott. Air Parrott to the crib. He'll blow it. Now Parrott is Jalgis. This got to be a downhill attack. And that's exactly what he does. He converts it. Parrott is a lengthy defender. You see him block some shots. But guys that are a little bit, stronger will try to use that against him in the post and on the drive. He's going to get a rest now.
I mean, he is lengthy enough to contest those shots. But it's imperative, yes, sir, that they stop Raudondvaris' drive, Miami, that is, if they want to get a win.
I caught that.
Thank you.
Imperative. Very clever. Oh, and very lucky. Kupis gets the shot to drop. Out to Hahn. Hahn with the crossover, goodbye. But he blows it. Doesn't get the whistle or the score. 3-1 Raudondvaris. Vangelis kicks it up. Uzi. Nope. Billy Travis has it poked away. He hits the deck. 2-on-3 right now. He is not happy that he didn't get a call. Trigger Trey. Nope. Kupis now will attack. Trigger holds his own. Kupis doesn't get the score, but he does get the foul.
This has been in attack mode all day, huh? Look, he had 6 points in their win over Plunge. He's been going at the basket. He's been taking open shots. I don't like that. He's usually not the highest scorer on the team.
But it may be what they need, because we've noticed how passive Vangelis has been. Jupis played great, and Jalgis played great. They combined for 15 points in the opener. So Kupis is trying to slide into that third slot where they need him. His activity is paying off. 4-1. Trigger up top, but the oop was off the mark. Uzi trying to take advantage of Trigger, but quick hands. Bardsley will poke it away. Parrott, wait a minute, took an extra step, and he gets called for the travel. Miami with a 21-7 record this year. That's a win percentage of 77%. Crashed out of the group phase in Manama, but they have made it to 4 finals and 7 events this year, winning 2. 1 in Edmonton and 1 at the opener in Utsunomiya. Jalgis trying to do some work, but Parrott has seen enough as he rejects that shot. That'll leave just a second left, just 1 tick for Raudondvaris to get one up in the air. Kupis, patient on that shot attempt.
Yeah. I mean, look, once you get into that groove where you want to take those shots and you're aggressive on offense, sometimes you take it that way.
And Travis with the bank, that went before the horn. Yeah, you're right. So just in the nick of time, he gets the second Miami score. Approaching 3 minutes into this Pool D action. Vangelis to Kupis. Kupis trying to find Vangelis. And they are in trouble here late in the shot clock. Uzi gives it up. Kupis can't hit it. Traeger out to Big Senny. 4-4. Oh, that's a good sign to see Mitch Hahn starting to cook.
And that's what Miami needs badly. Look, Hahn went ballistic in Abu Dhabi when they got all those wins and got all the way to the final. He's the centerpiece of that offense. If he goes, they go. He extends their momentum with opportunistic shots that he can knock down from anywhere on the court.
He had a 9-point scoring tangent in the semifinals in Abu Dhabi over Vienna. And the man hit 12 of 26 twos in that tournament. He's got the ability to break the game open. Flight Mode and Parrott, the 2 most athletic players on the court. They won't see any action on this possession because Trigger Trey, he's got it handed. 5-4 Miami. Flight Mode kicks it out, had the advantage on the inside. He wants Jalgis to attack, and Jalgis can take Hahn off the to-do list. There's a tricky crossover from Parrott.
5-5. We tie like a Windsor knot.
So 5-5, 6:22. 8th game of the day from here in NEOM. In and out. Trigger Trey is swatted by Vangelis. Jalgis back to Sharunas. Evil Knievel starting, driving. Can't get the score as Hahn will snag the rebound.
That's a shot he usually hits. He's usually very confident out the rim. It's been one of those games.
Trigger Trey decides to fire it from deep. No good that time. Vangelis still struggling.
It's been a couple of tournaments that Vangelis has not been on the mark. And again, as a shooter, you can't let that affect you. But we've seen him in the past really getting affected by that. When his confidence is high, he's a 48 to 50% two-point shooter and a 60 to 70% one-point shooter. All of that coming from the mid-range.
Last season, he had the highest one-point percentage of any player, and he's a guard.
That shoots mid-range jump.
80%. Oh my goodness! Do you have to let it linger? Did you see the floating? Oh, Kumbis, I see you. Meantime, it's Parrott breezing back past the D to even things up. Ujupis, no. Now it's Parrott, take off. Ujupis with the catapult. He will miss fire. Dylan Travis, reverse lay. No. And out of bounds off of.
I couldn't see.
Me either.
I think, judging by Travis's face, it is going to be Raudondvaris possession.
It's debate worthy. Oh no, actually it is. It's going to be Miami watch. So Miami are locked for the World Tour final. We do know that. There's another American team trying to make their way into the World Tour final as well, and that is Princeton, who qualified for Shenzhen. And they will certainly pass Idle San Juan, who are not playing a Masters the rest of the season. So they are going to move into that 12 spot. Question really lies with Hangzhou. You got Kandava Tariba, who are leading the pro circuit in wins that could sneak in. So this game is going to determine a lot. Time. No good. Jalguez couldn't get to it in time.
Both teams not able to get anything going on offense. It's a 7-6 game. We're past the halfway mark in a 21.3x3 game. Or a game, a 3x3 game.
220, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game. They don't always play by the rules. Meantime, Trigger Trey using the quickness. Sometimes you get a back and forth affair with plenty of fireworks. Sometimes you get a defensive standoff. We got 15 points combined in this contest so far. Trey, no. Long board goes to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Kumpis had position. Jalvis decides to take it, and he takes it right at Big Cindy. Oh, Travis took one in the chops. Another look.
Yeah, that's an inverted elbow.
Sure he is. Sweet chin music. He's still working it out. But last I heard, Midwest dudes are built different. He pops right back up. So again, for those unfamiliar, of course they play for Miami, but these guys are all from Nebraska.
They probably said, think you kindly after that.
Thank you kindly. No, that's South.
All right. My zone's mixed up.
No, you have the Midwest hospitality too, but it's a little bit different.
Okay.
A little less country twang.
Oh, wow.
You see what I mean there?
You brought it out?
That's deep South talk right there.
No, I really don't have that.
Never mind. You got to practice it before you bring it to the public.
Remember, I lived in Virginia.
Oh, well, that's deep South. What you doing down here in Virginia?
I was in the Shenandoah Valley for a couple years
there.
there.
Yeah, the sticks.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what kind of shot that's called. Is that a pan? My days of cameraman work are long ago. No, I was right, see? Ain't that old. 20 years in TV. 9-8. Interior. They go. Jalgis. Bumping, grinding, getting the foul on Trigger.
You imagine this game, and look, not to get down on this Raudondvaris squad, right? But we talked about a consistent scoring option that's necessary for them. Usually that's Bukelis, he's not with the squad. Last game it was Uchupa's in the post. That's not really working this game. And that's when they grind down to a slow game.
Yeah, well, the absence of Bukelis is glaring. And that, when we talk about MVP discussion, oh, that was betrayal. That ball was halfway down, just got spit out. But anyway, in terms of value to your team, everything changes when Bukelis isn't here. Jalgis strains it too, meantime, making a 1-point lead. But who else affects their team like that? I would say that Strahia, oh, meantime, nice flush from Hans. But Oob is still functional without Strahia.
Yes.
And he's the #1 player in the game.
Amsterdam can function without Worthy.
Amsterdam can function without Worthy.
Because they got to the finals in Huishan.
How well does Raudondvaris function without Bukelis?
So far, I mean,
so when it comes to MVP at year's end, who do you vote and how do you vote?
well, I'd say if you take someone off the squad and they slow down, put Dennis Donker in that discussion.
Okay,
I'd say you put Koic in that discussion.
this is podcast-worthy conversation.
We keep teasing this.
Well, listen, these are the discussions being had in the 3x3 circles.
I'm just saying there should be a podcast at some time, Kyle.
Water cooler talk. I forgot what you said last time, but it was completely off the mark. Some of the highlights in this one so far. Game number 8. We get a brief break after this one before we head into our final 4 games of the day. Maybe a quick bite and sandwich and espresso. That sound good?
Yeah.
Trigger Trey. Steps back, nothing but you know what. Flapper, 12-10, he's got 4. Kubis misses and then makes. Parrot is down with a grimace on his face. He must have took a shot. Trigger Trey got more range than Yellowstone.
He ran up and wanted that shot. He was telling Han, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Hey, he's a flame. I would give him the ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That'll count plus the foul. Parrot is alive. He gets up off the court, but it is Trigger Trey setting this place on fire. Back-to-back-to-back twos. He's got 8 points. Trigger Trey is on fire. Trigger Trey missed everything that time, but that can be forgiven. Now it's Hans' turn. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. It's 18-11 as a result. Hans got 6. Bardsley's got 8. 7-point lead for Miami.
That's the one thing with Bardsley. He doesn't do it every single game, but you have to stick close to him at all times because this is what can happen if he gets loose for a couple. The man is a confident shooter, and if he gets on a tear like this, man, wow.
I've seen it. I covered him. First time that I got to cover Bardsley was actually at a Red Bull 3x3 event a couple years ago. I think I was in Minnesota.
Yeah.
When I tell you, I watched that man hit 6 or 7 twos in a row. Now, we were indoors,
Yeah.
so it's a little bit different. But I said, man, when he gets on the World Tour, this kid's going to be a problem.
And he is.
Yes, he absolutely is.
And look, Miami's on an 8-1 run.
Back door, Parrot! Two-handed bang outs. And 19-11, Miami, they are back to their old selves. Uh-oh. And Travis did not like what happened with Marius Jukas.
He's saying he got smacked in the face again.
Take another look. Let's see if, oh, it didn't look, it didn't look intentional to me.
He's flailing though after he gets hit.
Yeah.
I don't really know why.
Okay, there's a chance this could be upgraded, and I would say that Travis has an argument there. You're right, there was a little bit of extracurriculars on Ujupis's part. They're not gonna look at it. And Dylan Travis is heated. He is tight over there on the bench.
He got teed up, so this is going to be a technical free throw, I believe.
And Ujupis, to make matters worse, is Ujupis still shooting free throw. Yeah, Dylan Travis is tight, and should be one free throw, technically. Why?
Nobody gets free throws for the take as well. I think he might have been going up with it when he got hit.
All right, nothing free throw coming up, but so Raudondvaris is going to need a heck of a run to get this game turned around. Obviously, even with a make here, it's still going to be a 6-point game, but he doesn't make it. Big rebound from Parrott.
Oh, that's a smart play. It was on the rim. You get to do that. You get to smack it off. It's a great play by Kubis. That would have been a point.
There's the 200 IQ play. And Yates swats it out of there. It wasn't in the cylinder. So in the front of the rim. At least it looked that way to me. There's Parrott. He's got game point. Sloppy possession. This is very likely going to end. GG's. GG's Big Cinnamon. He delivers. 22-12. Miami looking more like themselves to start the action here in NEOM. Ten-point blowout. They improved to 22-7 on the year. And this is how you want to start things off. There's the fireman. His 8th points of the game. It was Trigger Trey and Mitch Hahn to lead the way offensively. And Miami wins.
Yeah, and this team Miami, and again, this is why I think they are now 7-0 against Raudondvaris. They can go in these runs. And Raudondvaris is a methodically slow team, which works against a lot of teams because they're bigger than them and they get to play defense, but they can't stay with these guys for Team Miami. They're too quick, too fast, and that's why they can go on a run like this. Raudondvaris stuck with him for 6-7 minutes, and then Miami went on a tear.
It's the shooting. Barsley is the one that he was the catalyst that sparked them, and that woke Hahn up. And once that lead got swelled up to about 8, then Raudondvaris couldn't play bully ball. Kind of got out of the game, got out of the system, and you see the result: a 10-point Miami win. We step aside for a moment, a brief one at that, because we got Liman and Ulaanbaatar on deck as we get started in Pool A again, the final 4 games of the day. That's coming at you right after some local entertainment. Enjoy.
A long-time artist and juggler, part of Ulaanbaatar show at the Metropolitan Circus of Bucharest. Here to bring juggling insanity to reality. Give it up for Emilio Roto!
Welcome back, arena side, here from Neom Bay for this Neom Masters FIBA 3x3 World Tour event as a part of the Neom Beach Games. We are in the twilight of the day, the final 4 games that will officially decide our quarterfinals for tomorrow. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. So still some undecided things in these final 4 10-minute sprints. Kyle Montgomery, Bob Rosendahl here with you. Liman and Ulaanbaatar, the head-to-head has not gone in Ulaanbaatar's favor, to say the least. Their first game of the day against Ub. That wasn't against Ub, was that?
Yeah, it was.
Yes, against Ub. It was not in their favor. Ub go 2-0 in this group, that's right. And now these 2 teams will battle it out for that second seed out of Pool A.
Yeah, look, the overall record for Ulaanbaatar, basic Liman, is abysmal. Let's be honest here. It's 3-15 or 3-16. That's not good. But last game they played, Ulaanbaatar won.
Yes.
That was last week in Manama. But that was a different looking Ulaanbaatar team and a different looking Liman team.
What have you done for me lately? And lately, they got the win. But again, in that tournament, Liman were not the same. That they had just gotten the news about the event that happened in Serbia, where people lost their lives at the train station. No excuse. But that was not the most focused Liman team. I think that they're coming into this one with a clear head, and we will see how they fare against a very dangerous and physical Ulaanbaatar team.
Yeah, but look, Ulaanbaatar also switched out a player. Again, Steve Sir back on the squad. He comes in with all of his experience and the offense that he brings, but it is going to give up a little bit on defense. And against this Liman team, who are deceptively tall as well. Forget about these guys are all 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, I'm just glancing at them now, and yeah, they are a lengthy group of individuals, with their sharpest shooters being Milutinovic and Kojic. I love what Stefanovic brings to this team too, his rim protection and even his perimeter defense. He's not the quickest footed guy, but that length makes up for that, I guess, lack of quickness. I'm not saying that he's slow, but I think you get what I mean.
I like his game as well. I think for them to be good in this tournament, especially against the top competition in the world, he needs to knock down some outside shots. He's gotten a couple of looks, hasn't been able to knock them down yet. 0 for 3 in their first game against Ub, so.
That's the name of the game in 3x3. For those of you who may be new to the game, is versatility. You want all 4 of your players to be a threat in every way. So you've got to be a committed rebounder. You've got to be a willing shooter. You've got to be able to do everything well to be effective. Otherwise, you become a liability. When I look at Stefanovic, for example, defenses are going to allow him to shoot too until he proves he can knock them down.
Exactly, and I think last year he was knocking them down at a decent clip. This year, not so much. Look at this, though. I think this is the golden hour. Wouldn't you think?
Man, we got the best skylines in any sports. And look at that, man. That is incredible here. Being off of the Red Sea in Neom, a picturesque venue. And nice defense. Picture perfect for Inkbot. Davasambu will check out. So Ulaanbaatar play on with Steve Sir, Marco Ducosia, and Dogun Inkbot. That one lofted inside. Sir calls away. No good. And Inkbot called for the foul, reaching in. Winner plays in the quarterfinals. Loser is out. In terms of the World Tour standings for both of these teams, they are going to play in the World Tour Finals. Ulaanbaatar trying to move into the top 8. Liman trying to hold off teams like Amsterdam, who are hot on their heels. Milutinovic. One of the whistles, doesn't get it.
Yeah, and look, Milutinovic again, he had a good game. Led them in scoring in their first contest against Dubai. I liked his aggressiveness in that game.
Yeah, for Liman, they want more of that. Steve Sir puts some respect on his name. Mr. Sir. The Sheriff opens up with a two-piece. Koya, he's got his driver's license. He gets out of there quick and scores it at the rim. Davasambu in the post office can't deliver the mail. Kicked out, Chef Koya. Not that time from D. But he's got his back like a pack with straps. That's Vasquez, his longtime teammate. Off the front iron as the possession lands in Liman's hands. Inside they go, but a shove in the back is the call. Davasambu not willing to give up any space on the interior. So they'll get it reset with a fresh 12. Stretch with Dugosia defending. Vasquez hands the ball off, sets the screen. Koya can't squeeze it. Chef Koya, no. Look at this fight for the rebound. He outraced the Horseman. And fed inside. Stefanovic makes it a 2-point lead. Liman.
You remember when Stretch used to dunk those?
Yes.
He was the season leader in dunks, I think, 1 year.
I think it was 2 years ago. He was dunking everything. But I think he sustained a knee injury, no, a back injury and a knee injury. So he's not flying as high as he used to. Rainbow no good. Almost 2 minutes in. So a do or die contest here in the pool phase. We'll see a couple of those down the stretch here. A delay of game warning on Kojic. So next one will be a technical. Koya was trying to call a play. Koya with the smash.
He was tapping on his head before the play. Did he figure out what was happening? Is that some clairvoyance?
I guess so. Man, it worked out. 5-2. Sir, no. Koya got a crystal ball or something. He's got the Wilson in hand. Shooter on shooter. No good that time. Kojic now defending. Nobody defending Davasambu. Nice find there from Steve Sir.
So, on a serious note,
yeah,
is this a battle between 2 out of the top 3 best shooters ever in 3x3? They are not here.
Yes, for sure. I wouldn't say the two best.
No, but
2
out of the top
best,
3
for sure. Absolutely. Steve Sir on the bench. So their long-range firepower needs a breather. Got a foul. Milutinovic gets hit with that one. That would be the second on Liman. Davasambu trying to find an opening in this Liman defense. Dugosia. Serbian on Serbian. He was scored over Kojic and then take his pill. Scores it. Defense to offense, all from one man, Dugosia. Long rebound, Chef Koya. Nope, back iron, big rebound, Stefanovic. He'll set the screen now for Kojic. Another whistle. That's a foul yellow. 4th on Ulaanbaatar. Time for a media timeout. So all of this action, again, coming at you from the region of NEOM, region that has a vision of what a new future could look like. I'm anxious to see what develops here from what's already becoming an incredible region here in northwest Saudi Arabia, built from the ground up, a place where entrepreneurship kind of helps chart a new course for the future. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a destination location in the future. See our venue. Already making it look great out here. It's Vasquez. It's a layup line for him. Nobody there to defend. That ball is kicked, so fresh 12-second shot clock for Ulaanbaatar as they'll get reset from the logo.
That man was spinning like a salsa dancer. I like that spin move, man.
I missed it. Who's spinning?
Vasic.
Kojic was standing in front of him. I couldn't see it.
Oh, all right.
Ooh, that was a great block from Stretch. He is elastic. Not sure how he even got that block. Milutinovic will swing it to him, and Stefanovic will throw it away. Oh, all right, they're gonna keep playing. That horn wasn't meant for Ulaanbaatar. Foul on the floor as the Horseman was trying to hop through. But look again at Stretch go and get it. Access denied on the inside. 7-5 contest. Sir gives it up. Galvasambu bumping. He cannot get the score over Kojic. So while he does have the weight advantage, Kojic has the length and prevents that make. We got fans young and old in here.
It's my bedtime.
It's getting there. Got to enjoy the rest of this action. We got 3.5 games left. Steve Sir, hand up, so what? He's the sheriff. Sir's got 4. Couple of deuces for him in a 7-7 tie. DRE. Not that time. Dugosia gives it back up. Sir getting all the attention like an only child. Has to give it up, and it's stolen. Strength on strength right there. Galvasambu will get whistled for the foul. Vasic up to the stripe. You can see the attack, drops the shoulder, got position. And now Vasquez will shoot.
I don't get a sense that Ulaanbaatar is playing a great game, right? I mean, they got 2 difficult-looking twos from Steve to go down. They're not getting their one-point shots, but still the pace of this game favors them.
Isn't it odd? It has an odd feel to it, but it also proves the point of the 2 being the great equalizer. You can have an ugly game, but if you get the 2s falling, you get one player hot, that could be all the difference in being ousted day 1 and not only making it to day 2, but maybe making a deep run and winning the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Vasic, cash money at the stripe, approaching the midway point of this last game in Pool A. Inkbot trying to use the Dugosia screen. Everybody's grabbing and pulling.
Yeah, that's the type of game that Ulaanbaatar wants to play, though, and I think Liman is very well versed at it as well.
Look at that. That's Dugosia's type of game. See that look of satisfaction on his face? Oh, never mind. That's disappointment. He's not happy about it. He's got possession. I don't know what.
Yeah, he figured this double foul.
Double foul. Float. Hey. Oh, my goodness. That was softer than your linens. That touch from Dugosia to make it 8-8. Kojic inside, precision pass to Stefanovic. Back and forth we go. That one intercepted.
There's not a lot of players in 3x3 that are a system, but Kojic onto himself is a system.
He's a one-man system, true. That's one way to describe it. He is 3x3's KD.
I like that comparison now, so I'd give him some James Harden a little bit.
Yes, because of the beard. Yes,
well,
true.
That and the playmaking and the fact that he's such a good shooter and that he's a system unto itself.
That's true. You think that Harden is more of a system unto itself than KD?
Yes.
Yeah. And KD had to get some reinforcements to win. Right. We won't stay out of that discussion, but
yeah.
Look at his frame, man. He's tall. He's a scoring machine. Oh, Kojic got caught under the rim that time. 9-9. Dugosia, one-legged runner. No. Got excited because he's hit so many of those before.
Yes. Especially last week, he got like 2 of them.
Not that time. He hit a game winner in Macau, one-legged against Miami, I want to say. So that's in his bag. 99. 4:18 left. Oh, they miscommunicate. Serve pulls it out of his holster, but he'll have to get reloaded after the misfire. Oh, Kojic wanted that ball. He was not happy with Vasic. 3 seconds back to the basket. And Kojic is fuming. He won't even sit on the bench. Media timeout. And Kojic is not participating in this this huddle. You can see him just letting some steam off.
That man is upset. He's angry.
He wanted the rock. He wanted the rock. And it ended up being a turnover because this is what they settled with. Stefanovic trying to outmuscle Dugosia.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I think you could pick a different fight than that.
You should. And look, especially as a big guy, you have to have an internal clock, right? And that clock's already set to 3 seconds from staying in the key. On that second dribble, you got to get rid of it. Either a shot or a pass.
Sir to Davasambu. Oh, Davasambu, great hand for Milutinovic. Otherwise, that was going to be an easy layup for the Bull. Stretch. Inside, they want to go. Out to Stretch. He will slide left. Does he get the shot up in time? He does. And it touches the iron, so reset for Liman. Vasquez going to that spin move, veteran on veteran. And he's able to score it over Sir. Vasquez got 5 in the game. Davasambu's got the score to even things up. Milutinovic, quick hands, man.
Inkbot's such a rangy defender, man. I like his activity always. I think we've mentioned him in several Defender of the Year talks. He's in the top 5 for me, for sure.
Well, I mentioned Barac was definitely going to be in that pool. Put Dogun in there as well. Kojic, no choice but to desperation heave that. That obviously off the mark, and now Ulaanbaatar will try to break this 10-10 tie with under 3 minutes to play. Davasambu, he likes this matchup against Kojic. That's baby food for him. Davasambu, one of the strongest, physically strongest interior players in the league. But Stretch able to get position over him. He extends for the score, 11-11. And, we'll see if can't get it to go, but he does get a trip up to the free throw line. Steve Sir getting warned. I'm not sure what he was doing from the bench. I don't know if he was standing up or talking with the officials, but he got a warning.
Think about the path that Mongolian basketball has taken over the last few years. If you objectively look at this team, it's a bunch of guys you don't expect to be on the same squad to be on the same squad. A Canadian, a Serbian, and 2 Mongolians.
Facts.
But I think they have crafted their roles on this squad so well. I think with the help of Steve, who came in as a player coach. And then getting Dugosia, who was kind of at the back end of his career. It felt like he was done in 3x3. And for him to be such a big part of this team and play such an important role in the defensive mindset and mentality of these guys is incredible to watch.
He's had one of his best offensive years. And then they kind of let the leash off of the Bull a little bit. Last year, you remember, he was knocking down his open twos. He was a threat when he extended the floor. And that was all a product of Steve Sir coming in and making Ulaanbaatar more of an offensive team. They've always been a defensive-minded team, but they could not score. Last year, they were averaging just under 19 points per game. This year, they're hovering around 18, so they've taken a little bit of a dip. But you're right. Watching that journey of what, Ulaanbaatar has become in 3x3 has been fun to see that evolution.
Yeah, because, not to get down on the way they were playing before, they were still a very physical team. They just couldn't shoot. This is with Gotov on the squad and Enktaivon, I remember.
Enktaivon, yep.
Those guys, look, still very good basketball players. but they weren't a top 12 team at that time. We can be honest about that. That just wasn't the case.
Well, they knew that. It was, I mean, they were building. It was a project. 3x3's become the most popular sport in Mongolia.
That's good to hear. I think we're going there next year for the World Cup, huh?
Yeah, World Cup next year. We had the Ulaanbaatar Masters this year. Of course, the women played in the Olympic Games in 2020, so at the under-23 World Cup.
Yeah, the Nations League finals were there 2 years ago. Man, I do believe there's going to be a women's series as well next year, don't I? So it's, yeah.
To double check that. And normally they got a pretty huge contingent of fans. I don't see that many. I don't see any Mongolian fans in our stands here. That's a rarity. Anyway, we got a ball clearing challenge in a 12-12 game.
Actually, two countries with a huge following, right? Because not only do you see Mongolian fans everywhere you go, usually you'll see some Serbian fans as well.
Facts. Here's the replay. To me, that looks like that goes off of Davasambu.
Yes.
But at 40 years old, my eyes are not what they used to be.
Starting to get some cataracts, huh?
Slightly. But 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Chew on that for a second. And take that in while you're at it. Anyway, it's deemed Liman ball. We're back at it. Chef Koya. Not been able to find the touch. Oh, Davasambu, bully ball. That had to take the win out of Koyic.
Yup.
Travel. So some of the wind comes out of Liman's sails as they'll give up a possession they didn't have to. 13-12, minute 18. Dugosia with the ball fake. Got his cookies took. Stefanovic up top to Koyic. He's gone cold from long range, and he's got one of the best defenders in the world in front of him. Koyic, up fake. Koya, are you kidding me? Thank you very much. His 4th points of the game, but a huge make for Stefan Koyic to put Liman in front. The defense painted on him, but the chef gonna cook anyway.
Good offense beats good defense. This is the second miracle heave that we've seen Koyic hit on the day. Remember in their first game of the day against Ub with Stefan Stojic draped all over him, he hit a similar shot.
That's what makes him a different kind of player, man. There's a reason why he's second on the all-time scoring list. Serve from the corner, no. Good offensive board. Inkbot on the charge. Won't get it to go, but he does get the foul. Liman have done a good job staying away from the penalty, but the next defensive foul will put them in the bonus. So for now, just one free throw coming up for Dogun Inkbot. 45 ticks left in this last Pool A contest. And Inkbot, his first point of the game, ties it back up again. This game has seen more ties than a business convention. Back and forth we have gone throughout this game. Andrea, those are the ones he's got to make. He's going to get another chance, and that one is good. Dugosia up top. Inkbot forces up a 2. They had a little bit more time than that.
I think he might have been hoping for some contact on the play, but that's not a good shot. And now Ulaanbaatar are in trouble because 17.9 seconds. They will get another possession, that's for sure. But they got to stop Liman from doing anything on offense, first of all, and then they got to get a 2.
Go ahead bucket from Andrea Milutinovic. He was able to erase the shot that he had missed just seconds prior, let it go with confidence. And his team with a slim advantage, 17, let's call it 18 seconds left, 17.9. These play-in games are much like the intensity that you see is much like a quarterfinal, much like a semifinal, with your tournament life on the line.
Yeah, look, I mean, to put things into perspective, teams fly out here, cross the globe, and if you're out on day one, that is just, I've been there, it's not fun. You take a day and a half journey to get to a wonderful place like the NEOM region, and then you can't play for the prizes, for all the bragging rights.
Oh yeah, that's got, oh my goodness! That is using your window of opportunity. Steve Sir with a bank deposit that evens the game again.
What a shot.
Even Steven. Steve Sir, that is.
There's nothing you draw up here. It's just Steve taking one dribble and a wonderful shot. Gets the luck of the draw here, with it coming off the glass. Wow.
Incredible make. 15 seconds left in this one. Neither team can foul without sending their opponent to the free throw line.
So what I think we'll see here is Ulaanbaatar go with their defensive lineup, Steve Sir sitting on the bench, but then the problem is once they get a stop, how do you score?
Well, they don't need a 2.
No, they don't.
All they need is 1.
Yep, go to the Bull.
So, give it to the Bull or let Inkbot, maybe even do Garcia with one of his one-leggers. We'll see. Liman have it for now. They're looking to go in front. Chef Koya using the clock. Missed. Oh, that ball is kicked. And judging from Koyic arguing, they're saying he kicked it. Did he kick his own ball?
It looked like it from here, but I couldn't quite see it.
Let's look. We'll get a look right here. Oh, no.
No, that's Inkbot's
That's definitely Inkbot's foot first. So timeout on the floor. It won't matter. I don't know if Koyic is asking for a fresh 12-second shot clock means nothing here because
that means they get the last shot. But if this is a turnover, then it means that Ulaanbaatar get the last shot and they get to take a try and get a win, and that's a huge swing.
I don't think that was clearly off of Inkbot's foot.
Yes.
And you're saying to me that you think that their call is kickball on Koyic?
I think it might be.
That is the call.
So this is why they're upset. Look, I mean, it was off Inkbot's foot.
I wonder if our officials got to look at that angle. Anyway, it's Sir. He'll miss it. And we're going to overtime. But I'm curious if they got that angle because that was that.
I don't think they watched the replay because you can't say they made the call on the floor and you can't challenge a kickball, I believe. So even though Liman tried to challenge, they couldn't challenge it. That meant the referees couldn't go review it.
I see.
And then the call on the floor stands, and that meant Ulaanbaatar got the possession.
Well,
I mean, good thing for Liman, it didn't affect the outcome of the game so far, and it got to overtime.
Yeah, yep. Well, we're going to see what happens here in OT. Our first overtime of the day.
Yes.
First to score 2 points in OT wins it. Possession belongs to Ulaanbaatar. First to 2 goes to the quarterfinals. What you don't want to do is let the Sheriff get a look. He'll miss it. Davasambu cleans up the mess. Out to Chef Koya. Chef Koya, 2-ball no. Loose ball goes to Sir. Inkbot has it cleared. Ulaanbaatar trying to shock Liman. Davasambu spins, no. Bodies hit the floor, and we got a foul call.
Uh-oh. Whoever that fouls on is going to get 2 free throws against him, and it's Ulaanbaatar.
That's a push called on Davasambu. No, Dogun Inkbot, you could see it there. And he extended those arms. Inkbot is claiming he was being grabbed. Everybody debating. But I believe that Vasic is going to shoot 2 free throws. So while Ulaanbaatar took the 1-point lead here in OT, Mihailo Vasic can win this game and send his team to the quarterfinals if he's able to connect at the line. 2 in front of him.
So he's a 70% free throw shooter on the year. Let's see how cool, calm, and collected he can keep himself.
Vasic will have to wait to shoot his free throws because there's a couple of wet spots on the floor. I want to make sure that safety is a top priority. Don't want anybody slipping out there. These are clutch. 2-time Olympian, world champ, and European champ. Vasic makes it 7 points in this game. 1 more free throw, and Liman are through to the quarterfinals. The Manimal, free throw on the way. That is game in OT. An anticlimactic Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, but it was that in OT. Liman moving on. Ulaanbaatar not advancing out of the group stage.
And look, I think Ulaanbaatar had their shot at the end of regulation when they got a possession back that maybe shouldn't have been theirs. Liman here taking advantage of physical play underneath the basket.
The ball don't lie. Here's another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Cool as the AC. It is Vasic sending Liman to the quarterfinals. So we now get set up for our Pool B's final game. That is Partizan Metaforce and AlUla, who are on deck here in NEOM. Enjoy the highlights while they get set to take the court. 3 more games left on day 1's 12-game slate. All right, here's how Pool A finished up. As you saw, Ub undefeated, beating both of their pool mates, and Liman just edging Ulaanbaatar in overtime, thanks to Mihailo Vasic's 2 clutch free throws to get it done. How will things play out in Pool B's action? We got Partizan Metaforce, and we have AlUla. Both of these teams earlier losing to Paris. Actually, Partizan with a win over Paris, AlUla with a loss. Yes, so we could be looking at a 3-way tie scenario if AlUla can pull off what will be a huge upset.
Yeah, they need to both pull off a huge upset as well as score a lot of points and not let Partizan score much. So highly unlikely that this will happen, but there's still an opportunity for them. Partizan, though, I mean, what a win over Paris. Gutsy game.
Yeah, 17-14 win over Paris to prevent them from going 2-0 in the group. Obviously, Paris is cheering for Partizan after suffering a loss to them, because that will make things pretty simple in terms of who's going to be moving on. We'll have to get the calculators out and see what the numbers are. But let's see, Paris wrap up with 35 points in the event that AlUla are able to get a win and force a three-way tie.
Yeah, they need to beat Partizan with more than 10 points scored. So they need an 11-point victory over Partizan to be able to get to them all. AlUla at 7, Partizan at 17, Paris at 35. AlUla can't catch them anymore. So that means this is going to be a very important game for them.
This is the place for dreamers, big dreamers. We're going to see if they can realize it in this 10-minute sprint. It would be the talk of day one if they do. I'll tell you that now. But AlUla some 5 hours drive away. They've got the crowd behind them for sure. Maybe they could ride that wave of extra energy to victory. We'll find out. But they are big underdogs, just to keep it a buck.
Yeah. Yeah, they give up size, offensive creation, shooting ability, all of it to this Partizan team. But again, I remember seeing these guys last year, and they're kind of still on offense in their first game, and they exploded for a 21-point game in their second game in the qualifying draw. That's at the challenger level last year, mind you, so I'm not going to say that happens here, but it could.
Yeah, it was a challenger. Wait, qualifying draw, you get? Partizan are experienced. They are a Masters winner. Their players are proven. You got a World Tour final winner, veteran in Raudondvaris. On paper, it don't look good.
Nope.
But this game is won between the lines in a different way.
Yes.
Not on paper. Between those lines in that 3x3 square where anything can happen. So I'm anxious to see how this one develops.
If there's one thing that AlUla can change going from their first game to this one, to have a chance, they cannot have 10 turnovers again.
Yeah, that's a high number. I didn't realize they gave it up 10 times.
Yep. And look, in a game where you have at most 40 possessions, but more usually 30 to 35, if you throw 10 of those away, that means an automatic loss.
Oh, for sure. That'd be a good stat to look up to see if a team has ever won with 10 turnovers.
Yeah, we almost have the offseason to start looking at that type of stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, this was underway, ladies and gentlemen. Milivojevic too strong. Torbica sets up Supica. That's an easy yam for him. Well, now he gives it up. Oh, he wastes. No good. Milivojevic kicks it out. Torbica falling away. All net, all wet. Drops the bomb from deep. 3-zip start quick for Partizan. Looking to make easy work out of the local favorites, AlUla. Torbica cross court. Back out to the Gladiator. He'll stop. Gives it up. Torbica, why not? He just hit one from the same spot. Not the same result that time around, a minute in. Up fake. And taken away.
Well, there goes those turnovers again.
Yeah, they like to give it away, give it away, give it away. I was waiting to give it to you again.
All right.
They've been giving it away. 10 turnovers, that's worthy of the song. And there's a whistle. First on Partizan, but a nice start for them. 4-zip. I think if you're AlUla, I think this is when you throw the playbook out. I think you just come out in a game like this and you swing for the fences.
How though, if you throw the playbook out, this is when you get into your system more and try to see if those open shots you got in game one are shots you can hit.
Boz, I don't think their system is superior to Partizan's system. System on system, I'm taking Partizan.
I agree.
If I'm AlUla, I am shooting the twos freely and just hope that you catch fire, somebody catches fire.
So what you're trying to say is what you want to see is a ways off in the deep end like usual.
You've been putting that one in your pocket.
I wanted that.
That is what I want to see. Way up in the deep end like usual. Pulled up, nice. Right before the horn too. Barnawi will kick it. And, yep, those are the looks you got to make count. It is 7-0. And, oh, what a find. Is that behind the back from Milivojevic?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Now they just showing out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I got a question for you. Since we have Thought Pizza and Shoe Pizza, should these guys have a new nickname? Should we call them Donatello and Raphael? Or should we call them Samurai Pizza Cats?
Let me chew on that one. You took it up a level. And it's funny, Boz, it's the second time. Chusco is talking to me again. Ask him.
Oh, see?
Bad timing, Chusco. Come on. So a 9-point lead for Partizan. I think we over or under the 4-minute mark. You think Partizan can get through this one in?
I mean, if they keep going like this, yeah.
Okay, over or under the 4-minute mark. Well, they seem to be playing with a bunch of ease. Oh, finding wide open shots. Oh yeah. When it rains, it pours.
We are going to the stands.
12-1. Dragovic was 7. Okay, good. In a game like this, we can have some fun. I don't know what's coming, Baju. I'm just trying to see what's going on here.
I'm curious to see this. This is wonderful. The side games have been incredible today.
Yeah.
We have a horse race. For everybody that can't see this, we now have a horse race going on the big screen.
Tom and our entertainment crew coming up with all these creative new contests. I like the air guitar
the
thing
guitar was cool. The
earlier was
bongos
dope.
are cool.
The bongos were cool. Anyway, back to it. This game is uglier than Kodak Black.
Oh.
What? Ain't no lie. 12-3 now. Hey, Kodak Black is not aesthetically pleasing. You know it's true.
True.
So 6:20 to go, and AlUla have shown some life here, but it's been a tough go in this one. Partizan very likely to cruise to a 2-0 record. Milivojevic left alone. Now he's got reservations for 2.
Partizan keeps getting open shot after open shot after open shot from 2, and they're knocking him down.
And Barnawi converts on the inside. But you just get the feeling that Partizan can get any shot that they want in a game like this, in a matchup like this. And
yeah, but those are difficult games to continue to play the way you want to play. It's easy to get outside of your system. It's easy to start taking shots that in a different game against a different opponent you wouldn't take. You want to stay disciplined and get your system sharpened instead of going away from it.
That's facts. That one off target. Shupitsa gets it to the Dragon. Dragon back to Shupitsa. Oh, now they're just playing with their food. Milivojevic couldn't cap a nice ball movement play. Wait a minute. They said, hold on, y'all ain't gonna be doing this to us like that. AlUla giving the fans something to cheer about. Barnawi with 3 points, and they get a steal. Barnawi wants another one. See, I told you, just start firing the twos. Let the hair down and get loose. I think that's the only chance. But the problem is when Partizan meets fire with fire.
Yeah,
And
you got to play some defense as well.
Okay. AlUla up to 9. Oh, nice defense initially. And then the foul is called. Well, there's the ball fake. Milivojevic. Partizan within 5 points of putting this game to bed. If I'm AlUla, I'm drawing up some plays for Barnawi.
Well, Barnawi is the player with the most experience on the squad, obviously being a part of former Team Jeddah, last year's Team Jeddah, and playing in big tournaments like this more often than the other guys on his team. And look, he's proven to be a shooter in the past. So yeah, I agree. Get in the rock, let him cook.
But usually he's more of a mid-range guy, right?
He was, but that was his role on
With
Jeddah.
that team, yeah. Well, he got the stroke in this one. He got the stroke in this one. Milivojevic, good at the line. 4 points to the finish line for Partizan. Milivojevic, the Gladiators got 5. Barnawi with the up fake. Now they're going to pay attention to him beyond that 2-point arc. They pester him into a steal. The Gladiator with a Russell Westbrook side of the backboard. 17-9. And up top they will go. Runner, no. The Dragon gives it up. Milivojevic, slight hezzy. Look at the defense. So AlUla playing with some pride here. I like that.
Yeah, and what I'm kind of gathering from this game, especially this stretch and also the last game they played, is most of their system is geared towards getting Mohan Awais the ball, not Rod Barnawi. And look, like you said, like that's your best shot. You want to give Barnawi the ball, even though Awais way off in the deep end, like usual.
All right, I'll fight back. I didn't even get a chance to respond. And Partizan's up to 19 now, Boz. I thought that was 20, but I miscounted. Anyway, this could be game if they get a look at 2 and bury it. And no good for Torbica. But we are just shy of 4 minutes left. They'll give up a bucket to get a look. Milivojevic can't put it away. Can Torbica do it? He's got a look from range. No. Body work on the inside. Needs some more work to do and able to clean it up. 6-point game. Oh, that's a foul. Shooting 2. So media timeout, and when we come out of this break, it is Milivojevic that can put the game away if he knocks down both free throws. They got the Royal Guard up on the big screen again. He's just loving all the attention of the flex cam. You know, I was snorkeling with Joel Henry yesterday.
How was it?
I loved it. I loved the experience of snorkeling in the water. But when you get out of the water and you're 40 like me and you're standing next to a male model, they can make a statue out of this guy's body. I just had to go sit in the truck.
Put your t-shirt on quick,
Put
huh?
my t-shirt on quick. No, but it was fun, man. All seriousness, we had a great time. Milivojevic brings Partizan within 1 point. He's got 8. And that is 9, and that is game. Partizan go 2-0. First Paris, and now AlUla. 21-13 the final. And they will have the top seed out of Group B. One last look at the final stroke, and gets the friendly bounce.
Yeah, and the crowd here giving it up to AlUla. They did battle. They were outmatched talent-wise, obviously, but a good effort by the local squad.
Yep, thanks for playing. They certainly played with heart. They fought, but just that flurry of twos that Partizan hit at the beginning of the game with Dragovic catching fire, and it was just it was over pretty quickly. You can kind of see that. And we'll give you the highlights just in case you need proof. Take a look at the moving pictures. We got 2 more games left on the day's schedule. Wow, we are 5 minutes away from the next check ball that will feature Pool C action. Vienna, Hangzhou on deck. Hang on. More action to come from NEOM.
and trampoline-related Guinness World Records. With their online videos garnering hundreds of millions of views, they perform from the NBA to Cirque du Soleil to Britain's Got Talent. And we're about to have them here on the 3x3 half court. And keep it up, y'all! NEOM, get loud for this team! You ain't gotta worry about me moving. Statue money.
All right, we are not done yet. After wrapping up Pool A and Pool B play now, we got to go into Pool C, Vienna and Hangzhou. It's been a pretty one-sided affair so far. 4-0 all time for Vienna over Hangzhou. But look, don't count out the dog pound. They are scrappy. Oh, stop that.
Hey,
That's not a dog.
that is a dog. It's similar.
No.
All right, until you can do better, and that's the dog bark. The dog pound won't take the court first. Vienna will. Coming out, Fabio now. Fabioso, such a key member of this team with Tony Bazan.
Fabioso.
Yes.
I'm curious. Let's ask him how he likes that.
No, I've been given nicknames for 10 years. That's the nickname until I change it tomorrow. Tony Bazan, Quincy Diggs, Nico Kaltenbrunner. That is Team Vienna. They've moved up to number 2 in the World Tour standings, as we mentioned earlier, and a couple of Masters wins for them. Got to look at them earlier today in Pool C action against Amsterdam, and came up short. Amsterdam is just I can't find the words for the way they're playing right now, Boz, but they are the winners of the group. We got another play-in game between these two.
Yeah, it should be a nice matchup. Again, both teams certainly had one guy shine, right? For Vienna, it was Quincy Diggs with 7 points. The other players, not so much. They didn't shoot it well from range. Only Diggs, 2 of 5. The rest of them, meh. And for Hangzhou, Bones went off. 10 points, 3 of 8 from range, 3 of 3 from inside the arc. Had a key assist, some drives in there as well.
Yeah.
And they're going to need some more of that, but they're going to need some shooting as well. 4 of 15 from long range for Hangzhou in that game against Amsterdam. 3 of 12 for Vienna. Who can find the shot?
Yeah.
That's going to be important.
You were speaking about Vidovic, and we've seen him even in Manama, where he's able to single-handedly take a game over. I mean, he can give you 11, 12, 10 in a contest, but the reinforcements have to reinforce. Otherwise, you end up with an L. Whoever loses this one, their tournament's done. They'll be doing some scuba or snorkeling tomorrow.
Scoobers? Anyway, it's not just the tournament that's done, though. Imagine Hangzhou loses, that's their season. That's
Facts.
not just the tournament.
Facts, yes.
They still have a shot of making it into the World Tour Finals. If not, they're done. This is their final.
Got to get to the semifinals, finish 3rd, or Hangzhou's 2024 season is kaput. Done, Dilly. So there we go, another aerial view of this incredible venue underneath our Magic Sky canopy, playing on our Indio court. Big thank you to our suppliers. It's part of the NEOM Beach Games. All right, you ready?
I am.
Let's go then. Check ball. Pool C's final game. Vienna, Hangzhou. The dog pound. Passing it around. Wordsach cannot get the rebound. Sonel will. Sonel. Decides to fire a little bit long. So now, up top, Kaltenbrunner. Runs into some tough defense. Sonel. Can't knock it down. Bones with it on the baseline. Now from the right wing, he'll swing it up top. Right back to Bones. Vidovic, before the shot goes up, there is a whistle, which will be the first on Vienna.
So Vienna start the game with 2 contested 2s for Sonel. Not sure if that's the looks that you want to get a look again. I'm not going to don't want to take away from Fabio. He's found more of an offensive role as of late, but come on now. Diggs was the one shooting in that first game. Try to get him to rock.
I'm not mad at that first 2 attempt. That one wasn't, but the second one, I would have passed on that. But you're right. And I would also say this in Sonel's defense. I think Sonel is actually a good shooter. He just doesn't get those shots in their system, in their offense, because there are some shooters that are a little bit better. Kaltenbrunner is one of them. That time he gets 2 to cuff. Oh, Diggs, he mistimed it. I thought he was going to have a chase down there. Instead, that one off of Kaltenbrunner. Ball to Green. I think the lower scoring game this is, the more it plays in Hangzhou's favor.
Yeah, maybe.
As Vienna are a 19-point per game team on average. Samardzic has not had the touch today, but that's not going to stop him from firing away. So now maybe just a little bit too handsy. See him get the hand in there. And that'll be the second on Vienna. Borsac, he's got to like this matchup against Diggs. Diggs tries to get clever and pull the chair on him. Instead, he just gave up a lot more space.
Yeah.
And made that bucket for the big fella much easier. Yeah. Action underneath. That time it's Borsac getting called for the second foul on Hangzhou.
I think Hangzhou added Borsac halfway through the season. At first he was feeling out the game, but you can see him growing more comfortable and getting more of the shots that he wants to take, including that post-up. That was nice. Good patience.
I like Borsac's game. I really do. Kaltenbrunner. For a good part of this season, he led the league in drives. You can see why.
Yeah.
Just off the mark. Vidovic hasn't found a touch yet, but when he does, look out. Kovacevic, beautiful spin move, leads to the score.
Did you say Vasic? Oh, never mind.
Oh, yes. That was very Vasic-like.
Yeah, quick spin move, good take.
You think Vasquez taught him a little bit in the post?
I don't know.
It
Maybe.
looked like it. Vidovic is impatient, decided to leave the defender. Oh, and then picked the pocket of Sonel. Tipped over to Samardzic. Instead of attacking, he resets. Push on the inside, but here's Vidovic. Again, everywhere you look, he's present. Nice find, Samardzic. Sealing Diggs. A lot of whistles here early, trying to keep this game clean. 3 fouls apiece. So 6 fouls total in the first 2.5 minutes. Fabio, jab step. So now, spins off of the contact and laid on him. Beautiful move.
I'm enjoying his expanded offensive role. Do you know that?
Sonel?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying his expanded confidence for sure.
He's got a bag. And Sonel started off the year rocky. This is his first year playing 3x3. I distinctly remember a play against Miezis. And I was just joking, but I got him a little bit. He was just finding his way, but I'm telling you, when he hit his stride this year, he has been one of the most impressive players on the tour to me this year in terms of his improvement.
Yeah, for sure.
6'4". Kaltenbrunner in overdrive. He can't score it. Kovacevic will save it. Goran Vidovic. Bones finds a shooter. Borsac, up fake. Lets the 2 go. Payal.
When he went 0 for 12 earlier in the season, his first few tournaments, I was like, what is happening here? Why'd they get this guy? But he's actually a really good shooter. He's been consistently knocking him down.
I think it's coming with confidence.
It is, but he went 1 for 2 in their first game. He was the only person outside of Goran Vidovic to hit a 2. And he's shooting them like he really wants to shoot him. I think that's very important.
I think that he's the player, in terms of mismatches, he's got the greatest potential to provide that mismatch that Hangzhou need. Vidovic is going to be Vidovic.
All right, give me this, though. Who'd you post up on Vienna?
I would, well, I get your point, because they are all tough post defenders. I'd probably go at Diggs if I was Borsac. I would then probably go at Kaltenbrunner.
Kaltenbrunner is a
then Sonel, then Blazon.
Oh my, come on. Those are all very tough matchups, especially if you have a higher center of gravity like Borsac, and he's not the most built post player.
True.
And all of these guys are jacked. Look at Sonell. Look
got
at
it.
Kaltenbrunner.
But you asked me a question,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I answered it. That's all we can do. The personnel is the personnel.
True.
Diggs with it cleared. Burner, waiting for the screen. Oh, what a creative delivery to Quincy Diggs. He can't finish it. Man. What a crafty pass from Kaltenbrunner. And Diggs just could not find the touch from deep. And look at that, ran into the traffic. And it was almost a play worth talking about. Bones getting back to work. Diggs inside. Bullet pass leads to Plunge score with the foul. So it ended up working out that he missed the first layup, gets the rebound. This one comes with contact, a chance of the two-point play.
Yeah, he was just working on his offensive rebound stats.
He was Russell Westbrook in it, right?
Yep. One more.
Plunge looking at a three-point deficit. If you would have asked me who'd be up 4 minutes into the game, 9-6 between Hangzhou and Vienna, I think we both would have said Vienna.
Yes, and again, all-time Vienna is up 4 and zip on Hangzhou when it comes to head-to-head. But this Hangzhou over the last few weeks has really come together and found the way to grind out some of these games.
There's a lot of fight in these dogs, man. And this is no disrespect to them, but they aren't the most skilled team, right?
No.
They don't really possess a huge mismatch or an X factor. Even Vidovic is really a hard-working player, but he's not the tallest, biggest, strongest, most athletic player. He just gets the job done. That's the identity of the team.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Vidovic a little bit more credit. He's a crafty and unique offensive player. And I think, you know, he's good going towards the basket. But I agree with the fact that, again, they found ways to win these games. They've found ways to work other teams to a standstill when it comes to offense. And that should be their calling card. And it's not something we've seen all year, but it's come together at the end of the season here at the right time.
How bad did they want to play for the ultimate crown in 3x3? Plunge with some nifty footwork, doesn't finish it off, and for the touch, I believe touches that last. So we are essentially at the midway point of this game and a 2-point lead for Hangzhou. Playing some of the best 3x3 here late in the season. Kaltenbrunner deep. Splash. We're even now. Plunge will let it go. There he goes. The big fella is cooking right now. He got his skillet out and everything. Foul on the floor. That's your man, right?
I'm telling you, like,
whose man's is this?
whose man's is this? Okay.
Yo, this is your guy.
No,
He's
look,
delivering for you.
he is, and he's been playing well. I won't say he's my man, though. I'm not sure how you get to that, but it's all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. He's a good player.
I'm simply saying that you pointed him out at the beginning of the day.
That's right. And it's, you know.
You talked about him being able to extend the floor and knock down shots, and
Agreed.
his game translating from challenger to here.
Exactly.
He's making, what I'm saying, he's making you look pretty smart
Well,
there,
thank
boss.
you there, Kyle. I appreciate that.
Change of pace.
Yeah.
He didn't get that one until late.
Oh.
I'm just trying to keep it lively here, boss. Late in the day. Oh. Vidovic. Uh-oh. Oh, Diggs. Oh, Diggs. He said, you too little.
Vidovic is crafty.
Is he built like that, though?
Apparently.
Apparently so. Fabioso to the crib. Samardzic, no. Diggs from the corner now. Diggs assessing the defense. Has not had the same touch as we saw. Game one, Diggs, baseline lay. 13 apiece. Moran, nope, but Samardzic will get the rebound. Pass the defense, can't get it to go. Diggs with another rebound. Blazon, bang, bang.
I think this is where Vienna's advantage lies. They can go on a heater more so than maybe Hangzhou can. Hangzhou is going to need to get Vidovic some good looks instead of these fading away off the dribble looks.
Well, usually, when he's hitting his twos, it's early in the game.
True.
The more physical attrition that he has to deal with, his legs leave him, and so is that shot. So Vienna trying to seize the opportunity. It's Diggs, ISO game. Diggs, no. You know, Diggs is from my home state. Did you know that?
Is he from Kansas?
He's from Kansas, Topeka.
All right.
No, Wichita, excuse me, Wichita.
Figured I'd heard some of that accent before.
A little bit of country twang.
A little bit.
3-point lead. Blazon will take that away. 2.5 to go. Hangzhou in the penalty, so they can't foul without free throws being the result. Clean defense right there from Vidovic to get the steal. Over to Samardzic. The up fake gets past Diggs and in for the score. Hangzhou is right in this. I think that Vienna are a little bit too casual at this point in the game to me. They're playing like they got a 5 or 6 point lead.
I think they're gassed.
Okay.
Honestly, I think these players haven't had a substitute or a chance to take a breather for a couple minutes here.
Well, that makes sense. But I said, man, this looks too casual.
That's why you start seeing shots like this. People are completely done.
You rarely see Diggs get heated, but he and Blazon are sharing words. Now Diggs, step back, 2 ball. Oh boy. Oh boy. T'Challa has woken up. 6 points for Diggs. It was deeper than the Big Bang Theory. That was a big bang indeed.
All right.
Look at that, hand up, and Diggs will knock it down. You never see Diggs lose his cool. He is
never.
As cool and calm as can be. And I think he and Blazon weren't on the same page about something.
But I think it was the 2 entry passes that they threw into Blazon that both got taken away because Blazon wasn't putting in the effort to keep Vidovic behind. And I think Diggs didn't appreciate that.
Well, he stepped up in a big way. I kind of like the angry Diggs.
I mean, the more assertive you can get Quincy Diggs, the better it is.
He turns into a different animal, man, I'm telling you. 19-15. They're hoping that last 2 is going to be enough. Got an out-of-bounds challenge here.
This might be smart. Kaltenbrunner knocked the ball out of Vidovic's hands, and it looked like it might have been off of Vidovic. I'm not sure.
I got another look. That's tough. That one's a tough angle for me. I'm not sure. I tell you, this is it's a tough game to officiate, number one. The action is happening so quickly. The players are they're all so convincing in staying there and making their case.
All right, but this is good challenge by Kaltenbrunner. This is what you get when the talent level in the game grows so quickly as it has in 3x3 over the last few years. Look, in my days, these discussions and these challenges weren't even part of the game.
That's a fact. That's true.
And now you've gotten these teams that have found ways, maybe even loopholes, to where their system enables a lot of the stuff that's going on. They're trying to get as much as they can out of the play on the court, as well as what they can get from the referees. And look, I think it's cool to see, to be honest with you, because if any way you can try to gain an advantage to win, do it, please.
It adds a new element, but the fact that we have IRS now and we can get a couple of angles to make sure that we get the call correct.
Look, if in my days, if we would have had IRS and challenges, I would have been like this I would have thrown up the C sign every single time I took the ball to the basket.
Oh, I remember calling your games. He's calling game right now, in fact. That is Tony Blazan. The final two that will send Vienna into the quarterfinals. Hangzhou's season buzz is over.
It is, and
They
look,
don't get to...
look, well competed, but Tony Blazan lit a match, and the match went out.
Yep, he goes kaboom. There's the last two. And Hangzhou and heading off the court. Diggs and Blazan still talking about the post seal.
Yep.
They want to have that ready for the quarterfinals. They're in. That's all that matters. And we're down to the final game of the day there, boss.
Yeah, one more. It's been a good day, huh? You also did just miss my dog pound reference again.
I'm focused, boss. You know how it is.
I'm trying to surprise you with these, which is not just, you're not paying attention to me. It's unfortunate. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you.
As long as if you did you really drop one?
I said he struck a match and the match went out. That's a dog pound lyric.
It's late, boss. Come on, man.
It's all right.
Save those for
I
tomorrow.
know you listened to that in the 90s, and that's probably about 60 years ago. It's cool.
It's more that I'm shocked that you knew it. I didn't even catch it, man.
All right.
Anyway, I'm gonna be sharp. I'm gonna be listening to this last game.
Okay.
All right, bars. Oh, highlights for y'all. The people at home are listening to this conversation like, what are these guys talking about?
I get to watch some beautiful imagery.
All right, folks at home listening. Miami and Plunge are next, and you're only 60 seconds away from that last 10-minute sprint. So that's good news for everybody. We're gonna get more bars from Bars Rosendahl, and we should get a pretty competitive game. Miami take aim at a 2-0 record. Plunge from the qualifying draw. What do they have left in the tank? We'll find out.
And we got the final results. Team Amsterdam finishes top of pool C, and Team Vienna finishes in second place. So they go to the quarterfinals. And coming up next, we got our final main draw game. Team Miami from USA versus Team Plunge from Lithuania. And currently in Pool D, Team Miami stands at the top of the pool. Team Plunge at the bottom, so this is a must-win for Plunge if they want to be able to advance to the quarterfinals.
Welcome back. Here we go. Pool D's final contest, Miami and Plunge. So for those Miami fans, they were very, very happy to see the way that Miami performed in their opening game. Just a lights-out shooting performance from Trey Bardsley. He went off. Mitch Hahn also found his stroke in the deep end. Plunge comparison, they clashed with Raudondvaris Hoptrans in their first one. And the Lithuanians got the W in that one. Ended up coming up short against Miami. So this group can be decided here and now. The only thing that can change it, force a three-way ties if Plunge are able to upset Miami.
Yeah, and they're going to have to beat him by a lot if they want to get that done. But look, Plunge, talking about a team that couldn't find the stroke. They went 1 for 13 from range yesterday, actually not even yesterday, earlier today against Raudondvaris. Yesterday they were knocking them down. They had 8 twos in one of the games, but they just haven't been able to shoot. And Miami, that's a very dangerous opponent if you can't stay on pace. 6 for 15 for long range. That's actually almost 40%.
Yeah, I think that's exactly 40%. Yeah. They can keep up that pace. And be cautious of not to get too involved with disputing calls. Obviously, you're not going to agree with them all. But, you know, the mark of the champions is they play through anything. Why is James Parrott me mugging me? Why?
I'm enjoying this. Did you know Barris had a 555 in his first game of the day?
Did he?
Oh, no, actually, never mind. It was 4, 5, and 7. He was 1
Nearly.
point off.
Double 5 is good, but nearly a triple 5.
Yeah.
A double 5 for Han. He had 8 boards to go at 8 points in that game. So Miami seemed to be refocused.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what Plunge is going to do. Obviously, they've had a lot of time to look into video and prepare for this game. I'm very curious what they're going to come up with here.
I'm seeing too many smiles on their face.
Plunge?
Yes.
You want them to be serious?
I want them, yes. I want to see mean mugs. This is a serious game.
It is.
This isn't school pictures.
Now I understand why you're always looking angry.
That is not true. That is not true at all. All right, coin flip determines the opening possession. We'll all find out as our 2 officials get in place. Briggy and Slobo to officiate this final contest of the day. Equipped with their nice Maurice Lacroix icon watches on the wrist. Y'all should go and pick one of those up. Maurice Lacroix, yeah, like the boxes is dope too. The black one's smooth, man. King West actually was thinking about selling me one of his. He got a really nice diver, Maurice Lacroix. Incredible watch.
Okay.
So I'm thinking about taking it off of his hands. Looks like we're ready to get this one underway. Oh. Boz, I thought we were supposed to be doing something on the big screen. They made us think.
That's why I was dancing.
Well, what were we going to be doing?
The bongos?
Was it the bongos?
Or the horse race?
Yeah, the horse race. Yeah. Can't tease us with camera time. All right, this is it. Game 12 of 12. Miami in control of their own destiny. Looking to win the group here and now. Looking to Plunge. We'll find out as we are underway. Baseline drive, quick ball movement. And that defense was locked down from Dylan Travis, the lone Olympian on this Miami team. He represented the United States this year in Paris. Was not the result that they had hoped for, but if he can always say he's an Olympian.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
I think he would have liked a better result, though.
Of course. But when you lose Jimmer Fredette after 2 games, right? And
one game, huh? Was that after 2?
It's the second. Yeah, I think the second game. You lose the centerpiece of your offense, and things change. You know how hard it is to win with 3 players in this game.
Yeah, not just once, 7 times. That is.
I mean, you couldn't ask for much more. But they fought like champions.
They did.
Plunge are the first on board, by the way. And Parrott has seen enough. He says, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the heck up out of here. And he doesn't finish it. That's because he got fouled. Parrott down. But he is long, man. It's that wingspan. Not the tallest, I would say. What do you say he stands? 2? No, not 2.
I'm going to go ahead and say Parrott's probably like 6'5".
Is he that tall? 193 is what
193 is not 6'5".
No, that's like 6'4", I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. But the point is, he blocks shots like a big. Especially when people try to shoot on the perimeter. Oh, Bardsley stopped Raudondvaris from getting the score. Han looks around and says, why not? He drops it like it's hot from deep. Miami lead 3-1. All right, Raudondvaris patient on his release. Back iron, no. Parrott with the snap. Bardsley, they don't want to give him too many looks.
He was the spark in that first game for Miami. Remember, it was a 10-10 tie against Raudondvaris, and he knocked down 2 big 2s, and he got them a bit of an advantage, and that's when they play the best. If they're just ahead of him.
He hit 3 2s in a row, actually.
3, huh?
Yeah, back-to-back-to-backs. Sure did. He's that, but to your point, all right, he's electric. We'll see if they did a good job studying the film. Meantime, goodbye. Rosses showing us some of the potential of what he may become in the future. Obviously, if Plunge lose here, this will be the last we'll see them in 2024. Maybe he's one of those players that they have marked down to help kind of rebuild this program. 27 years old, currently ranked number 34 in the nation. So,
oh, the hustle. Trey, oh my goodness.
Dime time, and that is how you finish it, Big City.
They brought out the whole periodic table when it comes to chemistry. Hustle plays, tap passes.
If I had got a better grade in science, I would have added on to that. Meantime, he's gonna add on to the lead. Trey Bardsley, 8-4 now after the layup is converted. Uh-oh. Trey with a narrow miss that time. Got a warning. Something happening on the baseline, it seems, between, oh, there's another look at that no look. What a pass. And the monstrous finish from Mitch Hine. So I thought it was a warning. Was a technical actually called?
I'm not sure.
I'm not certain what happened. Okay, I'm being told, Boz, that there's neutralizing technicals. Technical on Travis and a technical on Rosses. So they pretty much negate each other. Look at the defense, swatted back. Oh, got his cookies took though. What a sequence right there. Got a foul underneath on the rebound attempt. That one on the green. Plunge with 4 fouls and 4 points. Nice dish. Parrott is able to find the cutting Travis. Ezzy, pull back, 2 ball off the window. You better believe it, it's a 9-6 game. Plunge showing some fight. Eric Parrott. Wow. Travis no good. Man, we've seen at least, what, 4 blocks in this game?
Yeah, it's been a, oh wow.
Oh man, he's roadkill like a rodent. Sometimes, oh, Parrott.
I just get confused with these sometimes.
Oh, I love it. Parrott, yes. Back-to-back twos from Parrott. He's up to 5 points, 13-8. Parrott trying to do his best Trey Bardsley impression and go 3 in a row.
That was 3C's version of a heat check, let's be honest.
For sure. There's a foul on the inside. That was on the way up, apparently. So it is a shooting foul. Just the 3rd on Miami, but oh yeah, Bardsley again finds himself on the floor. That time he's whistled for the foul. And a break in the action, Miami just raining down 2s. Look,
they got the keys to the truck, and they fired it up, man. I think we talked about this at length last week. We haven't mentioned it as much this week. This is a team that when they get a bit of an advantage, their speed in the game and the speed of their system just gets a team on the back foot. And because they keep hitting these opportunistic shots and they can go on a 2-4, 6-0 run on you, it's so difficult to keep up with them. And then they speed it up more when they're up on you. So that means you're going to have to start taking some very uncomfortable shots or slow them down, which not a lot of teams manage to be able to do.
That is true, and they're looking for the hot hand. Trey Bardsley, that is a heat stroke. There's a new definition. Thanks to Trigger Trey. 15-9. he gets off of the foul here. That's the trade-off. If he's knocking down twos like this, you'll take some interior scores from whoever he's guarding or some fouls, right?
Yep. Especially, look, again, you want to be, if you're a minus on defense, which what Trey is on the inside when people post up, you want to be a plus on offense. And you want to make up for that.
Now the back door. Oh, Perry. He elevated. I thought he might yam on it. Instead, he lays it in. 3-possession lead. Rosses with the fake. Gets it up over Perry. Travis now. He finds Perry. He swings it out. Hahn with the up fake. He'll drive. He'll kick. The real deal. No. Oh, Perry. Thought that would have been a good opportunity to just go before coming down with it, just tip it in.
Barrett's a little pissed off. Talking to Urquidez about him smacking him in the face. You don't see James Barrett being agitated all that much, do you? Except for when you're around.
That's agitated in a good way. Technical. Yeah, technical's called. But, well, they felt like the last Lithuanian team they played. Got a little physical, got a little reckless. And I think that is carrying over against this new Lithuanian opponent. Barrett's got 7 points. So that's something to smile about. 17-11, and they look to be closing in on a W here as we are just past the 5.5-minute mark.
And this is not a smart foul by Modestas Urquidez. It is, well, that's only the 6th foul. I thought it was the 7th. Wait, offensive foul.
Oh, inside, nice action, leads to that bucket. Trigger, no, not that time. But look at the hustle. Travis, back out to Trigger. Wait a minute, might have shuffled that on 3 seconds. .430 to go in this last game of the day. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Fox Rosendahl here as well. 2 ball, too strong. Parrott skies for the rebound. Up top, he gets it to Mitch Hahn. Big city. Oh. Cleaned up by Travis. Too much rotation on that Hahn shot. Miami just wants the possession. They give up an easy layup. Hahn now on the attack. Hahn. Now Razutis right back. But a 2 would put this game away. Why not? It's Big Cindy, no good. Razutis. Oh, do we have a, we might have a game.
Yeah.
We might have a game, but you can't let that happen if you're Plunge. That's big sentiment. 21-16 before the limit. 5-point lead win, rather, for Miami. They go unbeaten. Raudondvaris Hoptrans will advance, courtesy of the Plunge loss. And that is that for day 1. Our 8 quarterfinalists are in. And one last look at that beautiful shot from Mitch Hahn. Gamer.
Yeah, look, see Miami again. Played like they play when they're comfortable, right? Even though I've seen a lot of yapping from them against the referees today, they got a team on the back foot. They hit some shots early, got them down, and kept the lead by utilizing their momentum and their athleticism. I like the way they played today. I think there's a big step up from Manama, and they're looking a little bit like they did in Abu Dhabi.
Well, they certainly had a team meeting after Manama, and they knew that wasn't the brand of 3x3 that they played. They knew that they were sluggish, and you know, they might have underestimated their opponents in that competition. I think those days are done. They came in sharp. Their shooters had pressed the record button. From game 1 to game 2, Miami looked dangerous heading to the quarterfinals. Plunge did show some flashes here and there. And last 2 that they made did make it seem like the door was slightly slightly open, but only for a brief moment, as Mitch Hahn would deliver that final two-piece to put the game to bed. So here is Pool D and how things panned out. Miami win the group. Raudondvaris get in by virtue of their win over Plunge. So those are the top two from this group. We'll show you the pool phase results. And here is the day. 12 games. Started with an an 8-point win for over Ulaanbaatar. One of the 3 teams that are undefeated today, along with Amsterdam and along with Miami. And of course, Vienna outplay Hangzhou to emerge. So 3 undefeated. Everybody else at least felt what it's like to take an L out here in NEOM. And there are your groups. Actually, 4 unbeaten. So I said 3. Partizan, I gotta put some respect on their name. Partizan also unbeaten. 4 undefeated teams going into the quarterfinals. And that bracket is going to look like this. And Vienna. Ooh-wee.
That's a good one.
Miami and Paris.
That's another good one.
Ooh la la. Partizan and Raudondvaris.
That's another good one.
And Amsterdam and Liman.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to all these.
Oh my goodness, this is what happens when you put the top teams in the world in one venue. Talk about a World Tour final preview. We get started tomorrow with the quarterfinals at 5:05 local time. Mark your calendars and listen, don't be late. And also stick around. We got our women's competition coming up next. Got an 8:05 check ball, the women's semifinals. Zalak and Riyadh coming your way. Stick here on the stream. You don't want to miss this action from NEOM as it continues with the nightcap women's action on the way.